What is going on, ladies and gentlemen of the tribe? How we all doing? Slack! How you doing, bro? Totally slack you being here, dude. How you doing? Good to see you, my brother. Eric, how you doing today? You okay? Don't mind me, just grooving. Just grooving. I might have had a rather large can of Red Bull. Red Bull. Which has got me a little bit energized, a little bit psyched. We literally have sweet fuck all to do today, guys. Sweet fuck all. But I thought, fuck it, let's stream anyway. Let's just have a chin wag. Let's have a chat. Let's you and I get together. Have a nice fireside chat. Maybe have a good time. Happy Donkey Punch Reverse Rim Job Halloween Day, Steve-O! How you doing, bro? How you doing, brother? Good to see you as always. Saw you in Ranger stream just now. It was good having you in there. Good having you in there, my brother. My brother from another mother. Whoa, whoa, whoa. XTO CW. Resubscribe with Prime 5 months. Thank you so much, good sir. For the shots, just in case anybody wants to do any shot action, I will pin this in here. I do not expect it because today, as I have previously stated, we are doing fuck all. I'm just going to come hang out with you guys for however long it takes. For however long it takes for us to have a good time. That might be never, Slack. I know what you're thinking. You're probably thinking, this bald Welsh motherfucker, we can't enjoy his company, so you might as well just end the stream right now. And I say to you, yeah, Ryan, maybe later though. Came to give the video a like, get some Halloween trick-or-treating with the kids. Nothing but fat. That's sick, dude. Enjoy your trick-or-treating. We actually had some trick-or-treaters come around earlier today. It was cool. My last house, we never had trick-or-treaters. I don't know why. Maybe they were just grumpy fuckers. Don't understand. But this one, they do, and it makes me feel happy. We got this big old bowl full of candy, as Americans like to call it, and we were just giving out bags of sweets to the kids, and it was great. It was great. Ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. You said you don't expect it. GLD drops 100 shots. I mean, sometimes that does happen, Slack, but you know, Ranger has just come off doing his big charity stream, and they raised over $3,500. I want to say $3,500, and I believe GLD was in there. So I would rather people go and donate to Ranger's Tiltify and get that done. But of course, I won't turn my nose up at charity to the Scribble funds. How are you, Slack? Anyway, bro, I miss having you around. Rival, second place to our first. League in a game is imploding. I win. What? I don't understand, Slack. Loving the shirt, pal? Who are you wearing this evening? I don't know. I really like this shirt as well. Thank you for saying, Tommy. That's really nice, bro. I think this is from like Next or some shit. I don't know. It looked nice. I thought, fuck it, I'll take it. I very rarely buy myself clothes. I'm one of those guys that's kind of like, hey, Christmas and birthday, maybe somebody will buy me some underwear or a t-shirt or something. It's only in like the last 6 months that I've been like, I could buy a t-shirt. And then I'll be like, that one looks nice. Let's buy that one. You feeling better? I am feeling a bit better, McCordle. Thank you, bro. Yes, I've still got it. Kind of, you know, it's still sort of in the back of my throat. Still a little bit here in my sinuses, like, you know, in the front of my fucking face. Just over here. But I'm definitely a lot better than I was earlier this week. So that is Brillo pads. Hoping tomorrow we will be better still. A rival league is imploding and their strongest join us. Oh, okay. We have no competition in our server. A league of what? A league of what? A league of gentlemen? It's tip-top. Well, thank you, Tommy. I appreciate you. Happy Halloween, Scribe. Lighting looks fantastic. Thank you, Cybex. Thank you, brother. This is my studio. I like my studio. I like my studio. I've cranked the camera back up to 4K. Because I want to look pretty. Need all the help I can get, brother. So yeah, nice comb over. There's not a comb over, dude. That's my headphones. Happy Halloween, Cybex. It's the game I left Swugger for. A league of 100 players. It wasn't the DC... I can't remember what they called it. There was like a vertical phone game for DC. I gave it a try for a couple of weeks. It was like, you know, collect Superman and shit like that. And it was fun enough, but It didn't grab me. I played it for a couple of weeks. I got a Superman up there, and that's it. Dark Legions, yeah. Yeah, I definitely played that for a bit. But again, it's kind of one of those things, is I didn't see there being a future for it in the content creation sphere. And if I'm going to be dedicating that much time to a game, I feel like I need to be able to make videos on it. And I feel like I need to make those videos be able to reach an audience. So, yeah. I'm glad you love it, bro. I'm glad you love it. I'm sure they've released many new characters, but when I was playing, Superman was, like, the big deal. Like, he was the first... What do they call it? Like a banner hero? And I'm trying to remember who they moved on to afterwards. It might have been the Joker. I think the Joker came out afterwards. Can't remember. How's my week been? It's been rough, Lem. It's been rough, dude. Because it's been a case of, like, being ill and having work on and stuff. And just kind of burned out a little bit. And obviously we've had Conquest this week. So I've put out, like, 2 videos a day. And shorts every day for the last 3-4 days. So it's a lot going on, especially when you're ill. It's just kind of like, blah. But there we go. Oh, thanks, Lam. Appreciate you, dude. The day one content creators are doing well. And Superman was the first bleed hero. That's it. Joker, then Scarecrow. Yeah, I remember Joker coming out. And I think I definitely didn't see... I definitely didn't see Scarecrow. Who's the biggest DC Dark Legion content creator? There's some guy called Rokagi. He's got 67k subs. I think this guy just covers all mobile games, doesn't he? Fuck my life, this dude. What the hell? This guy is a machine. This guy posts like 4 videos a day, and they're all like 20 minutes long. Well, 10 to 20 minutes long. Every single day. Like 5 videos. 4 or 5 videos. What the how does he do that? Where does he find the time? One new one every 2 weeks, although they changed it to one every month. Yeah, one every 2 weeks. Is that like a marquee, or are they like legendary units? If you grow your beard, your head would look upside down. You're not wrong, Swiggle Player. Unfortunately, my beard doesn't grow very well, so... Hey, thanks, Tommy. Appreciate you. Unstable gamer or quantum? I just kind of want to get a metric for what are we looking like in terms of success for... Yeah, I can see quantum DC Dark Legion. 2k views, 2k views, 3k... I mean, it's not good viewership, really. Like, a bunch of stuff... Like 7 months ago, he had something with, like, 32k views. He's only got 5k subscription. I'll check out the other guy. Who was it you said it was? Unstable Gamer. Because the thing is, if you put that much effort into... If you put that much effort into covering a game, it has to fucking be worth your time. I know it sounds really fucking surface level, but... Yeah, definitely not worth my time. Definitely not worth my time. I think I'm okay not covering like that. Smells like AI? No, I know the guy. I know the guy because there was a Street Fighter game that I played briefly. I can't remember what it was called, but that was like a mobile gacha game with Street Fighter characters. That was kind of fun for a bit. And he was covering that game. And I remember he used to put out content every day. And you know it's not AI because he's got like a accent, like a Scandinavian accent or a European accent. So yeah, could be unemployed. He might be. He might be. But like, I don't know. He's an absolute fucking machine pushing out videos constantly, you know? Wild. Wild. Hey, what's going on, Perfect Score? How you doing, my brother? Why haven't I dressed up? I never do, Sith Squirrel. I never dress up. I do have a skeleton onesie costume. It's just a cheapo thing that Mr. Scribble's got me. You know, it's fun to wear, but it was for my party, for my Halloween party. But I never really dress up. It's not something I do. Bleed characters are basically legendaries. They're the best units in the game. So a legendary every 2 weeks. I know you said it's changed now to like monthly, but that's fucking harsh. Like, that's a lot. Who was I looking up? I was looking up various DC Dark Legion creators. I wanted to see if there was any space there in the content creation sphere. Not that I'm looking to cover other things right now. I'm obviously looking to do broader subjects in the future, but I don't necessarily want to cover mobile games my entire YouTube career. Hope you're getting over the man flu. I am, Dave. How you doing, sir? No, I'm pretty, mostly better now, sir. Thank you. Mostly better. Still got a little bit of sinus action, still a little bit in the throat, but I would say like 80% better, which is huge. Hey, Foot, how you doing, buddy? Happy Halloween. Did you go out trick-or-treating? You having a good night, mate? So yeah, we're just here to chill out, hang out, have a chat today. Anything you guys want to talk about is fair game. It's open season. It's hunting season, baby. Never mind the shot count and stuff like that. I just put that up because it's Friday night. Sounding better. Steelhawk, thank you, sir. I am much better today. Thank you. How are you doing today, buddy? Doop-doop-a-doo-doo. Yeah. Tonight's shots will completely cure you. If I was drinking whiskey, yes, but usually I'm drinking the old Captain Morgan's. I'm definitely going to have to find a new drink because this stuff is starting to turn on me now. I think I drank too much. I think I drank too much of it. I have it now and I'm like, oh, feel like it's going to come right back up. Do you know what I'm saying? Let's talk about the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow. British one or a European one? The fact that you don't drink wild turkey. I mean, I've had wild turkey. I don't think it's that special. I mean, again, drat! I don't know that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like if you're shotting stuff, you have to find the right liquor. It feels wrong to shot nice whiskey. On door duty for Halloween, candy already running low. Oh no, Steelhawk, mate. We had some kids come around earlier today. It was awesome. Like seeing all the kids dressed up and the parents dressed up as well. It was great. How do you unlock the new event? It should just be in the events tab. I haven't played it yet. We can have a look. I've done the first tier, I believe. So this one is analysis paralysis. Can't really go further than this until we get Zuckus. But then this one over here should be unlocked straight away. I did that first tier. It was a piece of cake, but I do have an R8 Sabine. So over here, let's go ahead and throw R8 Sabine in. Swagger Gameplay coming up with a membership. Thank you so much, sir. I'm just going to put this on order. I'm sure it'll be fine. I have a 4-star Forlorn. Should I spend crystals to take him to 5 stars to do the air battles and get extra shards? No. No, I don't think it's worth it, bro. Personally, I don't think it's worth it. I'd say wait until the marquee comes out and just get it next week. It's not worth it for 1 week extra. Unless you are really close to that additional star. That was easy. Thanks, Cybex. What about my free-to-play? Yeah, the free-to-play, I've done the first tier. So this one over here is the big one. This is the one that lets us have all the juicy stuff. Got the Glat. Glat v Morgan Elsbeth. Auto. Go. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, it might just take us some time. That's fine. Boom. 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 My theory is if you are shotting, it doesn't really matter the taste. It means it's a means to an end. You can't really be tasting it anyway. What? Well, Tommy, I get your principle, and I do agree. If you are out drinking, that's the purpose of shotting. If I'm inside here and I'm doing, 10 to 15 shots of an evening, I want it to taste relatively nice and be relatively easy on my stomach. You know what I'm saying? It's different if I'm going out drinking with the boys, and then you just don't give a fuck, right? I remember in high school I loved this drink called Poison. Had a spider on it, tasted a tad like grapes. Not heard of that one. It's just not there for you for some reason? That's weird, Foot. There we go. Got droid brains. I'm not mad about droid brains, to be honest. I always need droid brains. So, and 10 Zim biddies. That's lovely. 15 of this. Beautiful. So we should be prepped to actually Next week, we should have enough signal data now to take up Zuckus up to Relic 8. We've got our Forlom at Relic 8 over here. This boy is done and dusted. 200 over here. I mean, by Tuesday, I might have enough signal data. Yeah, no, I should be fine. Hey, Tadana, how you doing, brother? Thank you so much for the 20 bucks there. That's 2 shots in the bank, actually. Wasn't planning on shotting today, but it is a Friday, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. I'll do a shot with you now, Tadana. Happy Halloween, sir. How are you? Yeah, tell me about it, Slack. See, I just sniffing that, it's like, oh my god. Oh, I definitely need to change the drink. Definitely. Thank you, Tadana. How are you doing today, brother? Yahid. Fredo's very, very drunk. You plan on bringing Forlom's speed side by side with your grief and Bosk? No plans at the moment. I haven't even read his kit. Is that wild? I haven't even read Forlom's kit yet. I'm assuming he's pretty strong, though. I'm assuming he's pretty strong. Just relogged and it still ain't there. A bit strange. How weird, Foot. You might need to wait a little bit. Could be a time zone thing. Hey, Lion. How you doing, bro? Have you ever had a drink called Spider Bites? Blue tequila with Red Bull? Nope. You're very well dressed today. Is that your Halloween costume? Tadana, I've come as... What would you call someone who's dressed like me right now? A douchebag. No. I like this t-shirt. I mean, like, the top, right? The top is... I've come as Calvin Awesome, just bald. That's it. I've come as Calvin Awesome. I've come as bald Calvin Awesome. Fuck. I just need to do the top button up. Nobody does the top button. Except for fucking Calvin Awesome. Handsome bastard. There we go. I'm Calvin Awesome. Welcome back to the class, everyone. I'm Lowbot. Lowbot's if I do this. Now I'm Lowbot. Just need to spray paint these bad boys silver. What is class about today? Today, class, we are going to learn how to drink shots. Let's undo this top button. It's just wrong. Looks a bit Proud Boys now. What's Proud Boys? What's Proud Boys, Tommy? Should I know what Proud Boys is? It doesn't sound like that's a good thing. Proud Boys. Is an American far-right neo-fascist military organization that promotes and engages in political violence. Fuck! Jesus Christ. Alright, yeah, that's definitely not me. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, really strong, just as powerful as Grief, and ironically works just as well with Bosk and Grief. Bounty Hunters now has options again. That's cool, Burrito. I'll have to test that out. Any Bounty Hunters you're hoping become part of the new team? I don't think we'll see any additional Bounty Hunters out of Forlom and Zuckus. I think it's going to be Forlom, Zuckless, and then we're going to be using Cad Bane, Aura Singh, and Zam. Zam Wessel. There sure is a lot of tags on Zuckus. R9 Lobot. I do not have an R9 Lobot. I have an R3 Lobot. But yes, I am the R9 Lobot. Is this the live? Is this live? Did I really get a live view of Scribe? You did, Drunken Citizen. How are you today? Are you well? You're getting an A+ on shots, Steelhawk. I'm proud of you, buddy. Straight to the top of the class, sir. Had R9 my Glat, but find out she does solo a TB mission on Vandal. Spectres are actually fantastic in TB. They're really good in TB. That just turned dark. It did turn dark very quickly. Perfect. Got red crate today. Now ham on the DC. Fuck yes, Steve. Fuck yes. That's what I'm talking about, baby. How's your conquest going? I think I'm done. I think I'm done. What the fuck is going on with my camera over here? Hold on. Hold up. It's the motherfucking scribbly. I need to zoom in because I can't tell if that's in the correct posizione. Is that in the correct position? We can afford to lower that just a little bit. Lower the tone just a little bit. Bring that over just a little bit. That looks okay, right? I'm relatively central. Think it needs to come over here a little bit. It can go up. And then we can open this up, and then we can close this down a little bit. And that looks relatively okay, I think, maybe. Hey, Karth! Karth, how you doing, buddy? I saw you jumped into Ranger stream earlier, you generous son of a bitch, you. Fuck yes, Karth. That is sick, dude. Good shit, bro. Good shit. Those of you that don't know, Ranger was raising money today on his stream. Cosplayed as Darth Maul. Looks absolutely fucking sick. Got a little clip here on YouTube. And Karth, being the incredibly generous individual, donated a significant amount of money, an absolutely significant amount of money over to the great cause that the ACS fund is all about. Where is that fucking... I might have lost the clip. Damn it. But you'll find it. So, Karth, you're a legend. You're an absolute legend. Foxy, coming in with a resub. I think I need a doctor. Why'd you need a doctor, bro? Friday night tribe talks? No, Sunday night, Karth. You know the days of the week. Fucking hell. And we've got special guest, actually. I was cosplaying as him earlier today. No, special guest was last week. This week we've got Egghead. We've got Eggnards joining us on Tribe Talks. We can do both. We can, Karth. We can. Conquest was fun, especially Sector 4. It was. Scribe, you sexy beast. Let's see what you got. What you're doing tonight. What we doing tonight? We're doing fuck all, mate. But yeah, we've redboxed the old Conquestuals. We've done that. So the only thing left for me to do is to I could do the hundreds refreshes, but I have been going through the Ascension pack. So I could just I could pick this up and then get the calendar for the extra 700 energy per day. I shouldn't be spending too much, really. I shouldn't be spending too much. I've already spent quite a bit. You're free for like 20 minutes? You had a whiskey already poured? Oh, okay, Karth. Well, that's different. That's different. I'll tell you what, Karth. I'm going to phone you. I'm going to phone you because I love you. And I'm going to grab a glass of whiskey. I'm going to grab a glass of whiskey and we'll sip whiskey together. All right? Hey, Karth, buddy.
Dude, the phone call music on Discord right now is...
Oh, I've got it completely muted, so I never get shit.
Loud as shit. Holy crap.
Did I wake the missus? So, Karth, give me a moment. You can talk to the tribe. I'm going to go pour myself a whiskey so we can have a chat.
Yeah. We can kick rocks for a few minutes. Well, those out in the verse, how are the people doing on this day of October 31st, the Hollow of Weens, in the year of our Lord and Savior 2025? I should probably pull up YouTube chat because I can only read one at a time here. I'm not fancy like Scribe and have the ability to view both in a consolidated stream. Hold on. I'm getting there, chat. I apologize. I'm an amateur at all things. Oh, ooh. Oh, Ren, we have been told to hang the blasters on Delta testing. So
yes, we have been told enough is enough is enough is enough. So I have my very last tipple of whiskey, Karth. I need to go out and buy some more Old Pulteney. I shall share my last whiskey with you.
Oh,
are you well, good sir?
Cheers.
Cheers.
I am. I mean, well enough. My boss is in town, and he's doing a fine job of kicking my ass.
I thought your boss was your dad.
Precisely.
Old Pops is kicking my ass. All right, fair dues. Yeah. But you're doing okay.
Yeah, doing fine. It's always a disagreement of how things should be done. So
Okay. Okay.
Nothing new by introduced imagination with
and you were like, listen, old man, and he slapped you.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, it's like we get talking budget. I know this is going to be a very boring, brief part of the conversation. We talk budgets, but the unfortunate part is our accounting department is not like super great about recording some things. Like we get everything in the right.
About your Galaxy of Heroes expenses now.
that would be
like, what's this payment to EA?
Yeah, that credit card statement would get torn to shreds in a heartbeat. It's like, you guys didn't get this one. No, it just we were going over a few projects and we had to kind of start doing the nitty gritty of going through the all the invoicing and everything else, and so we were bickering about who spent more money on what. And the answer is I spent all the money. It just wasn't all at the one thing. So, you know, that's a net positive, I guess.
Fair. Good times.
So the long and the short of it is that I have been under intense scrutiny most of the week. And so
you need a whiskey.
Oh, yeah. No, everyone got off early today for Halloween. And so I'm like, I'm going home and I am pouring a whiskey. I am going to enjoy this. So
it's going to be a tall one. Yeah, good. Well, I'm glad you can come hang out with me for a short amount of time and chill, kick back and have a whiskey. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff,
I'm waiting for my electrician to stop by. We bought a sauna a couple weeks ago and
sick.
I built it, but now I have to have it wired. And so the light they provided isn't recognized by the state board because it's not done right. And so we had to get a new one done, and to get the new one done, we had to do some fancy conduit shenaniganry. So I got to help the electrician move the sauna like 8 inches so we can run conduit.
Karth, don't get electrocuted or something with whatever.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not. I am not touching a damn thing of power. I'm helping move the sauna. That is all I'm here for.
Okay,
but
good. Yeah,
that's all I'm waiting for him to show up for. So
yeah. So if we find you get death in sauna by electrocution due to a poorly fitted light, we know who to blame.
Yes, you do. So that's what I got going on in a little bit, but. He's like, I'll be there in like 45 minutes. And I've been working with this guy since he started out as an electrician about a decade ago. And so when he's like 45 minutes, I'm like, hour or
like,
more.
I'll see you in 2.5 hours. All right.
Yeah.
Heard you loud and clear, buddy. Loud and clear.
I'll be there at 4:30. It's all right. You don't have to lie to get homie.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, when it seems like Delta testing is done and wrapped up.
Yeah.
We don't unfortunately have a good inclination of
when it's coming.
Well, there's that, but also if RD5 or version 5 numbers are final numbers, like we don't have a final number
that either. No.
Yeah, so I'm hoping they still walk it down a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's probably a safe bet to say they probably don't change from where they're at the current iteration, but they might. CG has not confirmed it either. I don't think the RD 1 and 2. I think we can pretty much say that's set in stone.
RD 1 through 3, I think is pretty much guaranteed. Not going to change. It's 4 and 5 that could see some shifting still. And that was my final pitch to them before we concluded was like, you can't stop certain counters from working at RD, 4 and 5, even just because mechanically they are too strong for most of what they're going to fight. Like they won't win against everything at that relic level, but the hard counters that they go against, they'll still win.
Yeah.
And so my final pitch to them was like, if you can't stop them, and no matter amount of RD is really going to change that, or not, but the levels won't really change that. I'm like, can we just go, hey, we'll let that slide. Yeah. Let's lower those numbers, because like literally when you get to above 30%, like counters start going off the rails pretty quick if you're relying on
and
damage.
The other side of it as well is like this kind of helps with the conquest issue, kind of, a little bit. If those numbers don't get completely out of fucking whack, being like 200% damage, obviously, in the older versions, right? Like, it's dropped down, I think it's 150 is now the RD5 difference, right?
Yeah.
That's still ridiculously high, but at least it's not 200. Maybe you won't immediately one-tap everything. You probably will, but...
I mean, to be RD5, though, you got to be Relic 10 teams, which I don't think is going to be a massively, implemented
it's going on, V.
or adopted Relic level basis. I mean, it's going to take... And like the thing that I'm trying to sort out right now is the Fireside post that they put out. The only thing that they mentioned about Relic 10 that it requires a new signal data that is only obtainable through events and the scavenger.
Yep. Which
in my head tells me that Relic 10 is only going to require this signal data. It's not going to have any new materials.
Well, unless to the scavenger, it's not just the signal data that gets added. It could be, they could add 2 tiers. They could add one bit that's a signal data, another bit that's like an item that you have to break down into. Like a super aero magnifier, whatever the fucking Beskar ingots.
Yeah, that's the only thing though. Is like in my head, I'm just looking at it, going like, well, the only thing they mentioned about being new is the signal data. So I'd be curious to see, if they do anything different. But
and what exactly are we going to be breaking down for this Relic 10 map?
God, please let it be some of the freaking Gear 13 piece stuff I've got a plethora of.
That one that looks like a fucking atom or whatever it is, like a nebula that I've got like 1,000+ pieces of. I'm sure when it comes in, it'll be like, hey, convert 500, you'll be able to get one Relic 10. I'm like, all right, fuck, well, all of it's gone now.
Well, I mean, but they also they're adding droid brains to the breakdown too.
Which is really good.
And then they talked about the potential to revise what even you get from Gerdas as well to potentially add more to that as well. So
but they also might rebalance the numbers as well to make it not quite so bad in the breakdown ratio. So there's a lot of stuff they
260 pieces of freaking furnaces to get one or to get 20 pieces of Gerda keypad.
Yeah, Cybix, I have gotten the free resource pack. It's awesome. You picked that up, Carthia?
Yeah, I got both accounts got 600 crystals, but the alt got the 1,000 energy, and then the main got 100.
Yeah, I really wanted that on my my alt.
It was pretty good.
He does.
I mean, it was pretty good, but there was it was so weird to get it. I guess I was just like perplexed by the whole thing. That and then the double drops was like,
it's just free shit, man.
I don't need Vane, but I did take there was a whatever I usually convert into Electrium conductors.
Yeah.
I went and farmed that on the node and got like 80 pieces with my 1,000 energy, and I was
I usually go for the bayonets.
Yeah. No, I would have normally too, but the dark side was the only one with the double drop. So I was like, let's see what can we get on dark side and go from there. So I was like,
and yes, I got my 3 Clone Wars Chewie shots. Did you get the Clone Wars Chewie shots?
I got Clone Wars Chewie on the main and Cup on the alt.
So you were all memed up anyway. It's fine.
Yeah, it was a good time. Good time.
Good shit. Yeah, so I'm excited. I'm excited for new news, for new stuff, because we should, if they feel like, if they feel like Relic Delta testing is kind of wrapped up, we should probably see a little bit more legs, a little bit more movement coming soon. We should hear about Relic economy changes. We should see about Relic 10 soon, and whatever this new game mode is. We should be able to see a little bit about that soon.
My guess right now, for the most part, is we should see, again, speculation here.
Yep.
We should see a big announcement the week of the 10th. Somewhere in there, we should just get inundated with something fairly large.
You're talking the actual 10-year anniversary.
Yeah, actual 10-year anniversary, what they're planning on doing, where they're planning on going. I think we're going to get a massive content drop right before then. You go through and look at the Solga event server. All the packs stop out right about the 15th. We know nothing is going to come next week because we have the marquee already.
Yep.
But we know there has to be an update the following week, no matter what, for the new era.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like, I think we're going to just get like, it's going to be like 15 Discord pings, and then it's all going to be right after you go to bed.
Or it's going to be one Discord ping will come with a bit of information, and I'll be like, fuck, I'll do a video on it, and I'll post a video, and then another ping will come right after I posted the video, and I'll be like, fuck, got to do another video. And then I'll do a video, and another ping will come, and I'll be like, meathead, give me some forewarning here. Just tell me there's going to be 3 posts so I don't make fucking 4 videos.
Or there's 12 posts. Like, yeah. I'm hopeful that we get a little bit of... as the testers get a little bit of something on that, but I'm pretty sure the feedback portion of whatever they're doing next is done and over with. So we gave a lot of our 2 cents worth on that particular, things that we could see needing improvement or help. And so I'm hoping they took some of that into consideration in addition to just the testing that we did on the server. But the one point I think I keep coming back to, or we talked about this last Tribe Talks, was just like, I really think people will be surprised.
Thank you,
how little, like not how little, but it's Relic Delta won't be as impactful as the hype has been around it.
Yeah,
there will
people
be
will adapt. We'll be okay.
Yeah, there will be extreme cases. There will be extreme cases where like people like Gear 12. Like Gear 12 Treya punching up against Relic 5 teams, probably not going to occur anymore. I'll give you that one.
Mm-hmm.
But like, out of everybody who I've seen, there's like a dozen people who are like, yeah, I'm doing all this crazy stuff to punch up. And I'm like, all right, well, you're going to be one of the people that get absolutely obliterated when this comes out. Yeah. But like 85% of players probably will be like, okay, well, I just take some better teams to offense and I leave some shittier teams on defense and I go for efficiency.
Yep. I mean, we live in an era of efficiency anyway. Do you know what I mean? In terms of GAC for the large part, you could, even if your defense isn't going to hold, you can still be more efficient. Because I've found, even if you are not setting like banner sappy teams, unless you are a sweaty tryhard in Kyber 1, people don't play like efficiency minded. They'll be like, I want to one tap everything, but they'll be like, they don't care if they drop a couple of banners. They don't play to recover the health and protection. So you can even drop a battle and the opponent can one tap you and you can still out efficiency players if you're playing with it in mind. If you're doing like, oh, I'm going to take in my GL Ahsoka solo to take out, Reva with Ninth Sister and the Ninth Sister Cron. I'm getting max banners there. I'm getting a 59 and you've got a 54. You can do stuff like that. And if you play all your matches, like you can still out efficiency people who've got better rosters than you, especially if I've done that on my alt account, the small account, so many times when they've like steamwalled my defense, but they just haven't cared and they haven't played for efficiency. And then I can out efficiency with them by going like, oh, you set Geos. I soloed it with Vader and I got a 58 or a 59, whereas you got a 55. And it's like, it still works.
Well, and the thing that is funny to me too, though, is that like, honest to God, once it comes to the game, we know what the final numbers are. We know where everything else is. Like, I can already sit here and rattle off like tons of advice for players. The only reason I don't right now is that
hey,
it's
Tass in the chat. How you doing, brother? Happy Halloween, buddy.
Hey, Tassie. Oh, I guess I don't know if you hate that nickname or not. I'll just go with Tass.
Hey, Tassels, how you doing, brother?
But I think for a lot of people, once it comes out, we have the actual information. We'll be able to sit here and go, okay, on this counter, you want to improve, XY character to high relics first, and then your team will counter efficiently like 90% of the time, kind of thing, right? Like, when I was doing my testing, R5 Ufus with an R9 Malicos, and I was able to reliably punch up versus teams that were Relic 7 or Relic 8 fairly reliably. The RD4 stuff got a little carried away because if Malicos doesn't have the damage advantage, then it's hard to kill the team fast enough to win. But as long as he was doing well enough, it was tolerable. But there's strategies for that you can implement around Relic Delta being in place. And so I think a lot of players, once they kind of understand the tool that's in front of them, as oppressive as it can be in certain situations, it will also be equally something that can be manipulated to your benefit. And so I think when players kind of like Vader solo is going to be a monster. If you can like R9 Vader, like he'll probably solo most R4, R5 teams, as long as you've got enough stats on him. And I'm just like,
anybody with monstrous AOE damage is going to be so good for that. But I mean, obviously, this is still dependent on you having a really solid Relic Delta advantage, which on those. But it's like I said, you can focus in that area. R9 Malakos, for example, just rocks immediately is going to clear. If you've got a Relic 5 Delta, you are going to clear the board. Like, it's just going to be like, all right, well, great. They can't do shit to you. This one sounds fucking weird, but I think Quiggold. Quiggold's going to be fucking great for solos. If you've got an R9 Quiggold, he is tanky as fuck, and he's just AoEs out the wazoo. He's going to sit there, and his damage output is surprisingly good. Like, I'm surprised at his AoE damage.
Yeah, I'm hopeful that it's solid and some of that advantage, but like for me it's one of those things where I won't like. This was one of the points I brought up to
thanks, Drunk.
CG at time, was that like taking advantage of Relic Delta is going to be a mid game player's like paradise. It's not something that can be done at end game because everything that you have is pushing those higher limits, and most of what you're countering is at higher limits.
All right, hold up.
As well. Are you having to reset your shot counter?
No. We've got a certain beaver in the stream. Rabid Beaver himself. He says, "Hey, Scribe, check my stream." I think I know what this is about.
Is it a golden stream?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What should we?
All right. Okay. Hold on.
Is he streaming you?
Yes, Karth, but maybe not in the way you might expect.
Oh, did he shave his head? Or no. Oh,
he's got a bald cap, and he has my fucking background.
That's pretty like cheeky. I like it. It is like the lowest budget ripoff I've seen in my life.
You son of a bitch, Rabbit.
To be fair right now, like at first glance, like if you didn't know that bald cap was on, like you'd be like, man, Scribe put on a little weight. Like the holidays must be getting to him. And then that's about it. And I mean that in a loving way, Rabbit. I don't mean that as disparaging.
You son of a bitch. You stole my background, you motherfucker.
Yeah, not trying to be disparaging, but just the looks.
That's beautiful, Beaver. I'm so proud of you for embracing the boldness. I'm so proud of you.
I really wish you would have committed to the cosplay. That's all I'm saying.
Halloween roster reviews plus a guest appearance. Am I the guest appearance, Beaver? I don't have your volume on because it's going to get fucky if I have your stream noise on the background. Am I supposed to be the guest appearance? Is this what the cosplay is? Oh my god. God damn.
It's funny how accurate it is too, because it's not even like an old one. It's like the live feed of your.
I bet that is. It's not. It's. I bet that's a screen grab that he took of when I went to go and get whiskey before talking with you. I bet he just grabbed that because that's my new room.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not an old photo.
Yeah, that's what happens when you nip out for whiskey. Yeah, you get your identity stolen. Fuck. Yes, this is harsh shit. He went into your room and took photos. Fuck. That is top tier quality bants, Beaver. I support this message. I dare you, Beaver, to release a video as me. I dare you to release a video as me. All right. You have to do a whole 10-minute video about a certain topic, and you have to pretend to be me in the style of Scribe. And release it. All right? Okay? I'll even do the thumbnail for you so it looks like one of my videos. Doesn't have the Stormtrooper helmet. I think it's covered up by my chair. You can see my chair. My chair is turned sideways because I've obviously gotten up, and it's covering the front of the Stormtrooper helmet over here. So, yeah. There you go. There you go. That's beautiful, Beaver. I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you. That was brilliant, mate. He used my intro? Son of a bitch. He must have recorded my intro. See, identity theft is a real thing, guys. It's a real thing. Yeah, I'm gonna... you might be hearing from my lawyers, Beaver. You might be hearing from my lawyers. I'm just saying. No. Love that whiskey, Tommy. Thanks, Tass. This is from a company called Fearglass. Fear spelt Fyre, so it might be Fireglass, really. And it's actually got a little... You can't really see it on the camera, but it's when the light shines through it, it's got a little bit of a glint. It's got a little bit of a glint. That's sort of a reddishy purple color. It was I want to say it was a Christmas present from Mrs. Scribble's mum, which was a lovely present. Lovely present. Yeah, so it's a nice glass. It's a nice glass. It's really heavy on the bottom. Really heavy on the bottom. It's got like a little riveted bits down here. It's bulbous. I want to get like a proper whiskey sniffing glass, because they say those are the best to drink from, even if I think these look nicer. I think these look nicer.
Yeah. I mean, at a certain point, right?
Yeah. All good whiskey tumblers should have a heavy bottom. Yes, Tass. Have I ever had Ardbeg?
So should all good women, but here we are.
Hey, I mean, no arguments from me. All good women, heavy bottom. If Beaver was truly dedicated, he would shave his... he would. If he was truly dedicated, he would go the whole hog and shave the head, all right? Okay? But he won't, because nobody has the balls. You don't have the balls.
I shave my head like every 30 days.
Hey, I'm not talking about you, Karth. We know you've got big balls, all right? Everybody that comes on the Tribe Talks podcast has big balls. We know this to be true.
Fair.
Yeah. Ardbeg is good, but a hard find in America. I'll have to try it. I do need to order some additional Old Pulteney. Right now, I'm just a little nervous because Mrs. Scribbles ordered some shutter blinds for our bay windows in the lounge, and she ordered them about 3 months ago when we first moved in. And she paid 50% up front, and he's coming now next week. And she goes, do you have the other 50%? And I was like, yeah, I guess so. I was like, how much was it? She's like, $600. I was like, fuck, okay, yeah, fine. Yep, sure. Let me just make sure I can get these little shutter blinds for you. No. I'm a bit of an anxious, because I've come from such a poor background, growing up all the time. I get really nervous about money in general, so now that I'm in a position, I tend to hoard my money. I tend to keep it there in a little safe place, and I'm like, if I need it, I can take it. I can just use it to do this, and I can use it to do that. And we all know, Karth, that the whammons can be expensive. The whammons can be expensive.
What? No. They're cheap to operate. You just quit caring about the cost, and all of a sudden it's financially responsible.
I need to impersonate Ranger at some point. I don't know if I can be a whiny little bitch. No, I'm joking. I love Ranger, man. Like, come on. I don't even know how one would. All I would have to say, I'd have to do the quotes that he does, where he's like, what is he says that Trebek thing. I don't know. Trebek, was that a game show host or something? I'm not sure. I think it's an American thing. It's not really a British thing. So,
well, when you're as old as Ranger,
when you're old as balls, yeah,
you have the ability to recall history a little bit more reliably.
Yeah.
Oh man. I mean, if he wants to impersonate Ranger as of him tonight, then he could just get in that Darth Maul costume.
I would have, yeah, but his look was really fucking good. Like, that makeup was fucking sick.
Yeah, Dazzy did like a phenomenal job.
Hell yeah.
On the paint on that,
and the fucking horns as well. She painted those over like 6 weeks, like multiple layers on the horns and shit like that. Like, that's hard going, bro.
Yeah,
It
was funny. Yeah, it was nuts. Like that was hours and hours and hours of work, just doing all the prep and then actually doing the painting.
Yeah,
like
the painting apparently took 6 hours.
Yeah, when they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna run around tonight and slap him with flour bags," I was like, "Dude,
no, he cannot shower again now. He has to stay like Maul at least for a week."
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, I feel you, drunken citizen. I feel you, bro.
Yeah, that would have been a travesty. I'm like, please don't do that. That'd be such a great travesty to ruin all of that work for a couple of giggles on.
I did
stream
have
tonight.
the clip earlier and I've lost it, so I'm gonna have to see if I can find it. Hold on.
Clip of what?
Of Ranger, because they clipped him doing his reveal.
Oh right. Yeah. Dude, to be honest though, like a little better camera position, a little like blacked out background, and you would have been like, that is Ray Parks, right? That was the guy who played.
Ray Park was he was the body of Maul.
The body of Maul. Yeah. Like it's stupid close. Like it's almost annoyingly that way.
Here you go. So this is the clip from earlier. Like, even the outfit, like the actual outfit itself, looks really fucking good. It's really fucking good. Like, but that is sick, dude.
Yeah, like honestly, like just a little bit better camera and a black background, and you just be like, oh, he's about to kill poor Qui-Gon.
Yes, it's only in 720p. If he did have a higher quality camera to really show this off, because like when he's sat directly in front, it does, like, you can see how good the makeup is. But I mean, like, the makeup is really fucking top notch, man. That is really fucking good. Like, fair play. They did a phenomenal job of that. Phenomenal job. Yeah, but I mean, even for me, it's just like the actual quality of the outfit, the robes themselves. It's really nice robes, really nice fucking robes.
Yeah, he fundraised for the outfit and the lightsaber and everything else, and then they're doing the fundraiser tonight. They're continuing their fundraising tonight for the American Cancer Society. Yeah. While streaming, while he's they're doing trick or treating stuff, and then I believe they're going to do a hospital visit sometime between now and the end of the year with the ACS. Yeah. And he's going to be dressed up as that again. Yeah. I believe that was the general gist. Yeah. Ranger has got a hell of a collection. Sorry, people in the chat. This scene in the background, that is a full Darth Revan cosplay costume. As a full Darth Revan cosplay. That was one of his first cosplays, was Darth Revan, and then he did 2 years ago, I believe, was a full BAM one. Yeah, and that one's sick Darth as well. Maul. He's got really fucking top tier quality cosplays. Yeah. Yeah, and then shitloads of collectibles, as you can see. When he started streaming, part of what he ended up doing was having an Amazon like wish list stuff for different like Black Series collectibles and stuff like that. And so there have been people that have donated to that collection significantly as a way to just have more toys. So he's been that's what he gets a lot from a lot of people. Yeah. No, it's fucking top tier quality shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I think they raised $3,500 basically by the end of the stream today. So huge. And I know Karth you were like a third of that. You fucking big dick swinging Karth over here. Good job, approximately.
Dude. Yeah.
Well, I think it's the first one for this year that I've done for him. So. Oh, good. Yeah. Fair. I had missed a couple of the other ones, but I was. Usually what I try to do with his when they're doing their longer streams is do matching funds. So it entices people to contribute. But I was out of time. So I was like, well, here you go. Yeah. No, it's awesome of you, dude. I kicked him $100, but you know, I've got some money. I don't have the same disposable income. So I gave him $100 because I was like, I can give some money. So yes, absolutely. Yeah, no, that's
good.
that's. I mean, it's to each their own. Every dollar helps, which one you
Well,
can help, and
you go
so
in with your means, right? You go in with your means.
yeah, like you can't sit there and be like, oh, I wish I could do more. It's like, well, you can always just do what you can. It's better than doing
Yeah.
nothing. But
Yeah.
I'm in a position to where I can give more, and part of what I do is I don't like to physically help people, so I rather just financially support them.
It's like, no, I will not give you a hug, but I will buy you
uh,
someone to give you a hug on my behalf.
there you go. Yeah, no, it's like it sounds really crass, but it's like I find that I get really judgy of people very quickly, and so I'm just like I rather sometimes just help causes that help people, and then I'll just use that as my feel goods, because if I start getting involved with people, it's like it's hard to turn off that, like it's too many years of doing rentals where you just deal with like the worst of people. Sometimes you're like, do you really need the help?
Yeah.
I'd rather not be the judge and jury on that one, so
of course,
I separate myself from it. But yeah, it's still
which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Yeah. No. So yeah, I've given what I can, and if people can give $5, there's nothing wrong with giving $5 either. Like, it's fucking anything to help that fucking shit. Oh my god. So, not Tommy over here donating 10. Thank you so much, sir.
£10. I don't like to talk about my charity donations.
I don't like to talk about charity. I am a charity donor. Thank you so much for the £10 there, sir. Appreciate you, Tommy. You're a legend, dude. That's another shot for me later.
And for a lot of things, that's why I like to do the matching funds on when they're doing their live stream, because it helps people feel like they're doing more.
Hell yeah, of course it does.
When they're doing a little bit less, and so for me, I don't mind. I rather do that as my way, but I didn't have time to get in there early and start it, so it's just like here you go.
I mean, if you're working, you're working, right? Like, you can't do much about it.
Well, yeah, and then the boss is in town, so taking you off at like 10 o'clock in the morning.
yeah, exactly. It's like, sorry guys,
may not have got over well.
I really got to just give this charity a whole lot of money. I'll see you guys later. I'll be back in about 6 hours. Doing shots for plus counters. That's right, Drunken Citizen. So basically, on a Friday night stream, what happens is usually we're GACing, right? But to raise money and stuff like that, I say every $10, every £10, 1,000 biddies, yada, we add a shot to the plus counter down here, and then the plus counter is how many shots I've got left to drink, and the shot counter is how many I've had so far. So we do this to raise some funds and have a good time. So yeah, I've got 2 in the bank right now, which means I've got 2 shots to do, and we'll do them before the end of the stream. We'll get them done. Lion, skill rating is 362. My skill rating currently is 3766. Karth, what are you at the minute on your main? You're not sweaty tryharding at the moment, but you're probably still higher than me.
I am 3894.
Much higher than me. Yeah, just under 3900. But Karth is a real big boy, and if he actually gave a fuck about GAC, you'd be a lot higher. He'd be knocking on Tasnix's door.
I can comfortably perform in the top 100 of the game. Top 20 gets like out of my give a crap mode.
Too sweaty.
Because it's not too sweaty per se. It's just like the amount of effort or just in general, the amount of effort starts to like exponentially climb as you go, because it's like,
and the reward does not increase at all.
It does not increase, no. But it's like, so the difference is when you get to that level is you have people that are frequently adjusting mods on their teams. They are changing datacrons. They have very specific datacrons that have very specific stat rolls that are optimizing for whatever team they're sitting on. Yeah. There's just a lot more you have to factor in, and so the fight either goes to you set everything on defense and try to screw with them, or you take everything to offense and try to be more efficient than them. And I hate playing efficiency at the top, because it's like you make one misstep and it's just like, and there goes your entire round. And so it's like it's not as fun for me to play. But then the other side of the coin is that as I said many times, like, I could take an entire month off GAC, buy a vault, and never miss it for a day.
Well,
So it's like,
exactly. I mean,
it's like, so like the crystal income is not nearly as pertinent to me. So
people
it's like,
that really play at the top end of Kaiba 1 are not playing for the rewards. They're not playing for, I've gained myself 900 crystals because I won a GAC. No, they don't give a fuck about 900 crystals. They're playing it for the pride and to say, oh my god, this is the most competitive part of GAC, and I've proven that I'm the best in the world and I'm playing against the best, yada, yada, yada. Right? It's not about, I'm doing it for the crystals. Because fuck it, dude, the amount you have to spend to be in that area, they don't give a fuck about 900 crystals from a GAC.
well, yeah, there are few, very, 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 very few people who are light to free to play spenders that can get in there and compete. And typically, it's not always the case, but either A, they have incredibly good mod depth that allows them to.
Yeah, we're talking about you, Calvin, you motherfucker.
Calvin's one of them. There's a couple other guys that have incredible mod depth for their account size that allows them to really do some fun stuff that you don't typically see, which causes a lot of players, a lot of heartache. And then on top of that, sometimes players just get really lucky with a very powerful Datacron set, and it's buying them a lot of victories. I'm not saying that they don't have a certain skill with that, but like, there were people that had figured out reliable ways to like 2-tap, the Slacker with the Raycron, and then JMK with the Ezra with the Hodacron, where they could reliably 2-tap that, and their opponents would leave that team on defense. So if they failed one of the counters, they automatically lost the match. And so you could climb aggressively if you were willing to gamble on your opponent being less skillful than you. And so there are guys that can do that, and they do a great job of it, and they're very good players. But
well, there was one of them in my last bracket. He was like, I'm not pretending like where I am in Kaiba 1 is particularly high, but you know as well as I do that even bottom end Kaiba 1 is a world apart from top end Kaiba 2, and mid Kaiba 2 is a world apart from that again. Like the difficulty spike once you hit Kaiba 2 is huge. Like bottom end Kaiba 2 is like here, and then you go mid Kaiba 2 and it's like here, and then you go top Kaiba 2 and it's like there, and then Kaiba 1 it goes up, and it just goes up and up and up really fucking high. Like the difficulty curve is super steep, right?
Yeah.
But where I'm at is, what was I saying? 3,766. Last week in my last bracket, there was a dude there at 11 million GP, and I was like, everybody I face is like 14 mil plus, and this guy is at 11 mil at 3,700 plus skill rating. That's really impressive. It's really impressive to be 11 million. It's not even high Kaiba 1. It's like slightly above the bottom of Kaiba 1. That's still really fucking good. And it's because he played efficiency. And to be fair, I checked out his history. He did have a couple of back-to-back battles where people just kind of didn't try. So it was like, you got like 3 wins during this championship where people just didn't turn up. And you're like, okay, that's boosted you like 100 skill rating off the bat. But it's still impressive. Still really impressive.
Well, and that's been the interesting part with a lot of people, is just like seeing what they're capable of to a degree. Because some people can get climbed very quickly, like during 3v3, and then they can be very competitive towards the later end of things.
Yep.
But yeah, man alive, it is interesting to see how that all plays out in the big picture.
Citizen, the only reason I don't want to, I am savoring this last drop because it is quite literally my last drop of whiskey in the house. So I've got a whole bottle here of Captain Morgan's Spiced Gold. That is not something that you sip. I shot it. That's for the shots. I'm trying to savor this very last amount of my whiskey because I know when I drink it, it's gone.
Yeah, I think for a lot of people, what they'll end up doing with the relic delta changes, just to stay competitive, is they're just going to go to FU fleets and have to learn how to counter with,
I do the opposite of FU fleets. I do FU fleets on offense.
Well, it's like, I mean, granted, the executor has no purpose being on defense nowadays. There's no real reason for it. And you can get a lot more bang for your buck doing different things. I think Profundity on defense, Leviathan on defense, those two together provide a lot of headache, because even if your opponent brings everything to offense, you have to mirror the Leviathan, you have to mirror the Profundity to a degree. Like, have to is a strong term.
RT3 tipped £10.
Most efficient.
Essex, thank you so much for the £10, brother. Right. Appreciate you, good sir.
But it'll be interesting to see what ends up happening in the big scope of things. I think players will figure out a way to make it work.
Yeah, I mean, I just take them all for offense. I'll be honest. I'll be like, I'll take Profundity, Leviathan, Executor to offense, because fuck Fleet. I'm not going to perform really well on ground and then get dicked by Fleet. I'm tired of that. I'm just like, no.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I did that on my last round where I did really heavy Fleet defense, and I one-tapped his Leviathan with the Executor counter.
Nice.
And then I dropped the other two Fleet battles. Like, part of it was being stupid. I took Radis versus Empire and was like, why did I do that? That is such a hard counter to Radis, like the Empire with the Scythe. And I was like, that blows the crap out of the Radis fleet. I'm like, I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
It was not thinking very well. But I had stonewalled my opponent so well that it didn't really matter. But I didn't make good decisions. So,
quick question for you in chat there, Tommy. You say that I streamed too early. Sorry for you, for GAC, so you miss a lot of it. Quick review of the battles would be good content. How many people here watch GAC VODs? And this is not me. I'm not berating you at all, Tommy. I'm genuinely curious. Is there a market for GAC review VODs? Because I always gathered there wasn't. But if people want to watch me go over my battles and be like, this is what I did, without the silly stream stuff in the background, then that's something that I can do. But I always assumed people didn't want to watch it.
I think if you cut it down to a solid like 12 to 15 and you did the highlight battles of anything difficult.
That could be tricky in 3v3 just because of the volume of battles.
There's
but
18,
because you're talking 18 battles minimum, right? Which means every battle would have to be under a minute long, or I would have to actually edit the actual fights. And I'm assuming people will want to see the whole fight, not like a truncated version of each fight where I cut out dead space.
And that depends on what you're using, right? Too, because it's like using Leia to beat Trench isn't like a team, like that's not going to be worthy of making it into the VOD or in the video in its own right? Yeah. Because it's such an overpowered fight where it's like people would want to see how you beat Pirate King Hondo or how you dealt with what these higher powerful teams, and then you could kind of be like, here's the battle review of this is what I use on this, and kind of jump through a couple of the fights by just giving a voiceover summation of like.
So Tommy's talking about not even necessarily going into the battles, just a high-level review. So you wouldn't even show the battles, be like, so I use this versus this versus this, and this was the end result. I mean, yeah, I could do that. I remember I used to do VODs of my battles, and I remember the pain point for me was being, if I've streamed my GAC and I've got 2 hours worth of content, it's actually a fucking pain in the ass for me to go through that footage and scrub it to find where are the battles. let's cut out the battles. Let's clip it all together. Let's then record over those battles and do a review. It was a painstaking process. It takes fucking time. I think that was one of the big turnoffs for me, because Galaxy of Heroes content creation isn't necessarily about high quality content, and I'm not saying you can't do a good quality video. It's more about volume. If that makes at all sense. People aren't putting out, unless you're Arnold, people aren't putting out videos that are getting 50,000 views, all right? You're putting out videos that are getting, if you're lucky, 5+ thousand views, right? So for that to be worthwhile and economical, your video content has to be quick to make and quick to edit. So if I'm scrubbing an hour and a half to 2 hours worth of footage to clip together a 10-minute video, that gets 5,000 views. That's so much longer than me sitting down and having a chat with you guys for 20 minutes and then editing it for 20 minutes and then thumbnailing and putting it out, you know?
Well, that's
so
what,
I don't mind doing it if it's worthwhile, but you know.
To a degree, that would work well on everything but Friday night streams. But like what Tass does
not
on his,
work well on Friday night streams.
Yeah, no,
like
Friday
6
nights
hours.
is still, 2 hours of just you in the sheets of the wind. No, but like what Tass does on the end of his is he goes over, this is my defense, this is where I got any holes, this is my offense, this is where I, this is what I did, this is how I what I used, how the banners went, that kind of stuff. He does that at the end of every single video that he puts out.
Yeah.
And so if you wanted to do something like that on your own VOD and then just clip it and take it to YouTube, then that would cut down on some of it, and you could just kind of pack it in on a tight 5 to 10 at the end of a stream.
What would be really handy is if somebody had an AI model that could just scrub footage for me and just cut out all the battles. That'd be great. I'd just be like, yep, I've identified. I mean, where all, it's in it. There are things like long. It. There's a platform called Sizzle, and that's specifically designed for FPS games. And what that does is you upload a VOD, and it automatically finds highlights of your videos, and it cuts them into segments for shorts for like TikTok and Instagram and Facebook shorts and stuff like that. It like finds them all and segments them so you can just do it. So, eventually there will be AI algorithms that can find certain types of content. It's kind of cool. Your OnlyFans is even more hours, but it's my pleasure. Wow, Drunken Citizen. Now, what you do on your OnlyFans is entirely your prerogative, Yuza. Opus Clip 2. Is that another one, is it, Tico? Yeah, there's definitely some benefits to be found with AI. Tassinix, we love you, buddy. When I notice Scribe has 3 arms and 6 fingers, we know you're using AI. Yep. I mean, I've used AI art once in a thumbnail, and I've had someone complain about it. But generally speaking, when I've used AI art in a thumbnail, it's usually because I've gone to Google image search and I've said, give me a picture of Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker. And then I've just trolled through and I'll find, I was like, that one's different and cool and artistic. Let's grab that. It's not like I've fucking gone into an AI I've never generated AI art and been like, yeah, I'll use this in my thumbnail.
All right. But, the Sparky is finally here.
Oh, so enjoy rebulbing your sauna.
I am going to leave for a little bit, and then I doubt I'll come back because I got dinner at 5:30 with my dad. So that's in 45 minutes.
Fuck you very much, then, Karth. Love you, buddy. I'll speak to you on Sunday, dude. Well, I'll probably speak to you tomorrow, but whatever.
Yeah, we'll catch you there before then, but we'll definitely speak on Sunday.
Sweet. Thanks for chatting, Karth. Good times, brother.
Yeah, we'll see you later.
Bye. We'll have Karth around these parts. Now you're stuck with just me, guys. To a lot of artists, they disagree with you, Scribbles. To a lot of artists, would disagree with me about what? About using AI? I'm not sure what the argument is, Mary J. You'll have to clarify. Me and a bunch of content creators that managed to work with them, and it's a really great platform. Oh, that's sick. They're always evolving and updating, pretty affordable to all things considered. That's sick, so Tico. I'll have to check them out. Opus Clips. I'll have to look into that one. Still not a fan of AI, but I'm old-fashioned. Like my drinking, with my tuba to be solid. I want my next donation to be counted as November's monthly goal. I mean, if you do it in like 10 minutes time, it will be November for me. I can hop on too if you want someone to chat with, brother. Maybe later, dude. Maybe later. We'll see how I'm feeling. I'm chilling vibes today at the minute. A red crate is a no-go for me. No, why, Darth Revan? For AI? For what specifically about AI? AI is a fantastic tool. It is a fantastic tool. Now, I'm not specifically talking about AI uses in creative spaces. I'm not talking about AI replacement art or AI replacement in the acting space or in the script writing space. AI as a tool is a fantastic, beneficial platform. There's no denying that, and anybody who's saying otherwise is literally sticking their head in the sand. There are things that computers do and have been doing for like 50 fucking years. AI isn't new, guys. Generative AI has been around since the 80s. All right? Let's not pretend. You got car insurance? Guess what the pricing model is based on? AI. All of it. It's all based... AI is a fantastic tool. To deny otherwise is just to be fucking stupid, all right? There isn't an argument. There's no leg to stand on because there's things that AIs can do in a capacity that humans can't, all right? Now, if we're talking about AI encroaching on creative space, that's entirely a different argument, and I agree with that. I agree with that, right? There are elements of arguments to say... So, for example, if we use the thumbnail example, right? Using AI to create a thumbnail. Let's use that as an example. And the counter argument is you're taking away jobs from artists, right? To create thumbnails. Yes, there is an element of that. 100% there's an element of that. 100%. However, for a content creator such as myself, anybody that's covering Galaxy of Heroes, that person is never going to hire a thumbnail artist. They're just not. You're not going to hire a thumbnail artist because it's not worth the money. You're not getting that return on investment. Anybody that is actually looking to create a video, put it out there, if you're hiring an editor, hiring a thumbnail designer, you're making a loss on every video you make. So you're just burning a hole in your pocket. So your choice is either to use your own creative skills to try and make video thumbnails, which most of us do. That's what we do. Right? Or you can maybe find a bit of AI art to generate, I don't know, fucking Mara Jade. And you'll use a Mara Jade image and you'll edit that around and you'll create a thumbnail around it. Either way, you're not harming the individual. Now, if you are looking at it from a perspective of a much broader, bigger content creator, that is someone that's getting hundreds of thousands of views per video, millions of views a month, making tens of thousands of pounds in ad revenue, all of a sudden... Yes, at that point, you are technically taking jobs out of people that you could realistically pay. You could realistically pay, right? But to put it into context, this week I've put out like 10 videos. If I had to pay a thumbnail artist for each of those videos, I'd be fucking bankrupt. It's not affordable. It's not affordable, right? Generative AI is the one we don't... Why? Generative AI is valuable. Like, it's just a term. It's just a term. Jedi Master Mace or Maz or Smee or Jocasta. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Scribe of the Wisdom of the World. I just know... I work with AI in other areas of my life. Everybody works with AI and most people just don't realize it. It's too polluting for crap benefits like fake news videos. I completely agree, Lion. I completely agree. There are so many shorts these days, like YouTube. YouTube Shorts, for example, is completely flooded with AI generative shit, right? It's crap. It's just made up bollocks. And it's got AI voiceovers and it's got edited videos. There's very little human interaction there. And all it does is clog up your feed with shit so that somebody somewhere can sit back and take in a bit of money, right? That's crap. You don't want that. Nobody wants that. But what I'm trying to say is to deny the benefits of AI is to be foolish because they've existed here for 50 years. They're going to exist here in 50 years' time. And the thing is, realistically speaking, if you don't adopt the use of AI to certain degrees, you are going to fall behind because you will not be able to keep up with the productivity. I need to hire one, can't afford one. I have no creative skills. You seem to be stalling. Like, yeah, well, I'm going to be around for hours yet, bro. I'm biding my time. I've only got 3 in the bank. Make them count, baby. You are a thumbnail editor, graphic artist. I like better to produce things and hire other artists. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm saying from a business perspective, a small YouTube channel is not hiring a thumbnail artist. Because a small YouTuber is not going to make $10 on a video. And how much is it going to cost to hire a thumbnail artist? And then hire an editor maybe. And then hire someone to do, I don't know, advertising. It's like, it's just not economical. It's not economical. No, that's not what generative AI is, Mary J. No. Generative AI has become a bit of a buzzword. It's become a bit of a buzzword. Generative AI is anything that can produce an output from an input. That's fucking... We've had that since the 80s. We have literally had that for decades upon decades. Generative AI is not new. They generate something based on inputs, right? Like I said, anybody that has got a pricing platform is going to use generative AI models to produce competitive prices for things, for almost anything, right? So shops that sell you products are going to have millions upon millions of lines of data around shopping preferences, habits of consumers that they have bought from other people. And they're going to grab all that information and they're going to throw it into generative AI platforms that are going to ingest that data, and they're going to spit out and say, this is the kind of targeting advertisement that you need to provide for this sort of person. This is the type of pricing that is going to be most affordable to the largest amount of people. This is et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? We've been using that for decades and decades and decades. That's what consumerism is based on. Because if you were trying to get people to sit down in a room to assess all of this data to try and make consumerism work, it would be decades in the past. You know what I'm saying? Do people understand this? So I'm not disagreeing that the use of AI in certain aspects is bad. Okay? I don't like the idea that people can steal likenesses, can create content in the way that really should have a human touch. Things like plot lines, things like artistic works, video games. You can use AI to support these creations, but they should not be the sole arbiter. They shouldn't be the central point that makes everything. Right? Does that make sense? You stole 92 followers for your game. We wish I had the charisma. You can work on charisma, dude. Instead, I get attacked by wolves. Self-improving algorithms. Yes, they are. They're self-learning. Yehida, Tommy. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to do that. I like a good discussion, guys. I love a good discussion. You know this about me. What I don't like is absolutes. So where do you draw the line? If you make £100 for a video, does that mean you should not be allowed to use those tools? Is the line 500? No, it's not that at all. It's not that at all. I don't think we can have an arbitrary point at which we say you should be paying a thumbnail artist for this. Only you can decide that, right? Only you can decide that. But what I'm saying is it's you have to direct your you have to pick your battles when it comes to using AI, right? If a small creator is using it because they have no other means, like fucking hell, guys, like cut them some slack. If a corporation is using AI to completely, I don't know, imagine like Vogue does an entire photo shoot that is entirely AI generated. If AI generation goes into a photography competition and wins first prize for a completely AI generated photo, right, of nature that's not even fucking real, that doesn't make sense, right? That defeats the entire purpose, right? So there has to be an element of proportionality, and there has to be an element of proportionality. And there was another point I was going to make, but it's fucking gone from my head, right? Shot counter is a bit low, brother. It is a bit low. To produce a music album with a composer, that was an amazing collab. Graphics and music. I mean, that sounds awesome, dude. That sounds awesome. And that's a creative process, right? That's a great creative process. People use it in music all the time to create soundtracks, right? Even in our own space, right? I know that Calvin uses AI to do his background music for his songs. Why? Why does Calvin do that? For the same reasons I've talked about today. He wants to have an element of USP to his streams. A unique selling point to his streams. Can he afford to spend either the time or the money to hire someone to write songs and record songs? Fuck no. Fuck no. Nothing against Calvin, but it's not getting fucking thousands and thousands of dollars every day. Do you know what I'm saying? So he's used AI for a bit of fun. He's not making money off it. He's not making money off it. Candidly speaking, you don't make money necessarily off a thumbnail. Not in this game. I could probably put out a really shit thumbnail and still get relatively the same amount of viewership on my videos. And I still do all the work on my thumbnails. I do all my work on all my editing, all my thumbnails, all that shit. Most of us do. How do you stop it? You don't. There is no, like Tommy, there is literally no way to stop it. We cannot stop it without legislation. And when legislation comes into play, there will be people that will ignore legislation. Like, not just some giant bees, but we are not here. Well, exactly. While we are talking about a YouTuber life, we get into the game, we just... today, citizen, we are literally just jinking and talking. That's what we're doing. We're chilling out, relaxing, maxing, taxing. None of that business. How do you get the shot count up? That's through donations, brother. That's what that goes for. So we were talking about earlier today. So it's basically every $10 adds a shot to the counter. The future is coming, whether we like it or not. Get on board or get out of the way. About within 10 years, we can describe what we want to watch, and it can generate a feature length movie. I'm pretty sure you could do that at the moment. To be honest, like, it might not actually generate the movie, but it could make a script for you. The script might be shit. But even looking back at the past 5 years around where AI has improved in terms of quality that it can create is incredible, right? So give it another 5 years, where's it going to be? We can already deep fake people. We can recreate voices. It's a scary time. It's a really fucking scary time. If somebody can deep fake looking like President Trump, sounding like President Trump, and put out videos, that can be really damning to people's characters, you know? If you are a politically exposed individual, even me, like, somebody could use an AI model, right? An AI program to model itself based on me. There is thousands of hours of footage worth of me on the internet. Somebody could literally create an AI based on my personality with my background, put out videos looking and sounding like me, and most people wouldn't notice. And I'm the nobody. If you get a politically exposed individual, someone like the President of the United States, you know, the President of any country, a massive celebrity, you can put out damning videos and a lot of people will literally just believe it. Sight unseen, just like oh, like that's the kind of crazy world that we live in right now. I tried to do that short. Essex, you are shorty, aren't you, Essex? Short 3. Have you got a new account? Drink and fuck around. How do we donate? There's a link in the description to my PayPal, but even super chats, none of that. But only within your means, drunken citizen. This is all fun and games. You know what I'm saying? My dreams could give you a fucked up script for a movie. Fuck yeah. You should pay your mods before you're paying an artist. I have paid my mods. I mean, usually at Christmas time I pay my mods. So this Christmas time I'll probably do it again. Boom, 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 boom. Someone did try tonight. Someone did try what, to do an AI? Oh, you're talking about Beaver, aren't you? I want my next donation to be in November. It is now November, Tommy. I could reset, but I don't think it'll actually reflect over here. I'll donate. I'll change my monthly goals, but I don't think it'll update on the stream. I'll do it now live, but it might not actually update. Goals. Tip goal progress. Save. Save. Yeah, it's I've saved it on the thing, but it's not actually updating. Boom, 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 boom. Let me see. Properties. Refresh. Ah, there we go. That actually worked. Ha ha! Nailed it. There we go. Let's refresh to a new month because we are now on the 1st of November. Happy November Day, everybody. I know some of you won't be in November, but hey. Just go to Beaver's stream. He did steal my likeness. That son of a bitch. I'd notice AI wouldn't have your beautiful bald head. Gerbil maybe, but not AI. Not AI. Oh no, Cybex. There should be something there, Drunken. There should be some sort, like on YouTube, there should be a super chat. It might look like a little $sign. Is Halloween still? R10 goal when? Who knows, Bubba Joe? Until we find out more information about what R10 entails, how much it's going to cost, how do we get the mats? I don't know. So the R9 sub goals may well turn into R9 sub goals. The R9 sub goals may well turn into R10 sub goals eventually. But until I know more about it, I can't really say. If it does go, it will probably have to increase the number though. Anonymous tipped £10. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I don't know if that was you, Drunken.
£10.
Anonymous tipped £10. Thank you so much, whoever that was. Then R10 Ewoks, I mean, the characters will depend on the tribe. Right now, we've got C. That was because of Dave. Dave was an incredible gentleman. And forced us through a couple of R9 goals. That was amazing. I demand it! Let's pick a new shittiest character for the first R10. I mean, we've already got an R9 Hoth Rebel soldier. That's pretty... You don't get... And Ugnaught. You don't get much shitter than that. 20 years ago, you could barely play any games on PC. Oh, another...
Anonymous tipped £10.
Was that a mistake? Or is that a completely different? Drunken Citizen, I think you did that twice, my dude. I think you did that twice. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. I'll do a shot now for you, bro. Don't do it again. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Oh my god, I can already feel this is going to go bad. He finds your lack of shots disturbing. I find your lack of faith disturbing. Yachid.
Anonymous tipped £10.
Drunk? Was that you again, bro? Didn't I just say don't do it again? You're just out of hospital with pancreatitis. Pancreatitis? We did it. For fuck's sake, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Stop. I don't want you accidentally drunk donating. All right? People donate to the stream, I hope, have at least got their faculties. Actually, that's not true. Quite a few times people do their drunk donations. PayPal makes this easy. It does. It does make it too easy. Now, no more. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. But I don't want to... Yeah. We'll save it for a little bit because we're still going to be streaming for a while yet. And I do need a pee in a second. But, so, Yosef, what do you mean you had pancreatitis? We will see. We shall see. Yeah, so don't forget, guys. Tuesday, we've got Zuckus coming to the game. And I will be doing a giveaway for Zuckus. So make sure you turn up to the stream on Tuesday. That's probably when I'll do it. I might do a video. Slack, motherfucker.
Slock tipped £20. R10 Omega surely.
Which one? Which one, Slack? I mean, I've got one at R9. I can show you, bro. You know I've got one at R9. You know this. You know this. Thank you for the 20, bro. But we have two Omegas. We've got Omega the Fugitive. She's at Relic 8. Oh, you can't see because my face is in the way. She's at Relic 8. And then we've got OG Omega at Relic 9. I think this one was your fault. So we have the double bubble Omegas. But, you know. Tuesday, innit? Your lack of alcohol disturbs me. Pancreatitis. Swelling of the pancreas after neat whiskey. Well, I'm drinking rum, so I should be okay, right? It was. And the Omicron. Oh, my God. Yeah, you did. But, hey, check it out, Slack. Check it out, bro. Look. We still haven't put the Wrecker Army on over here. Should I do that just for you, buddy? Should I put the Territory Battles Wrecker Omicron on just for you, buddy, for old time's sake? You know? It's just sitting there. It's winking at me. I don't do TB armies, you know that, bro. And a video review of both. Would Commander Ahsoka work with Padme? Yeah, Yosef. Commander Ahsoka works really well with Padme. It's just most people want to keep her with JMK. If you don't have JMK, Padme is a really good place for it. So is Rey, truth be told. The TB Army on Wrecker is actually good. I'm also enjoying Mead, my favorite, because I'm stuck in the medieval age. Yes, you are, McCordle. Damn the army. Yeah, exactly. Slack is like, and a video review of both on the same team. Slack, nobody's going to watch that video, bro. Nobody's going to watch that video. You gotta be in front to win. Alright, just for you, Slack. Here you go, buddy. That's just for you, buddy. It's just for you. Okay? I did the Wrecker Omicron just for you, buddy. This is a beautiful bald bastard. Just like me. He's a little bit, you know, bigger than I am in terms of muscle mass, but that's okay. We don't get jelly in these parts. I did it for you, buddy. What other games do I play beside this? I play a couple. I don't have a whole lot of spare time to play games. So when I'm like just chilling, I've been over this before, but oftentimes when I'm just chilling, I'll play like roguelites and stuff like that. Roguelites. So stuff like Mega Bonk at the minute and Ball X Pit and stuff like that. I'll play a little bit of that for funsies. Today I played the demo of Heroes of Might and Magic, the old era, because I was a massive fan of Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and this is kind of a modern day successor to that. I played Songs of Conquest, stuff like that. Played through Metal Gear Solid Delta when that came out. Played through Clear Obscure Expedition 33. That was phenomenal. I played a bit of Battlefield 6. Gonna do Chronoseum? No, I don't have a VR headset. So, I mean, like, I would love to cover that game just to see what it's like, obviously. But I'm not buying a whole VR headset just to play Arnold's game. That's a bit pricey. You know. At the moment, VR gaming does not appeal to me. Right now. Maybe in the future it becomes a gaming space that entertains me. Right now it's just not my jam and I don't have it, so... You know what I'm saying? The game just made it so easy to apply that. I wish they gave me like 40 pop-ups saying, do I wish to apply it? Yeah, get the game to convince you not to apply shit Omicrons. Is the Princess Omi on the Ewok useful? I accidentally applied... not really, McCordle. Not really. You'll get some use out of it. 300 plus is a lot for one game. Exactly, Cybex. I mean, I say that, but for example, the Switch 2 is out right now, and I think that's about $400 or $500. And if they released a mainline Pokemon game, I would probably buy a Switch to play Pokemon. Like a mainline game. I know they recently released ZA, but that's not like a mainline Pokemon game, is it? That's more like Arceus, which I know a lot of people liked. Arceus. It wasn't my jam. $300 is cheaper than a new character in DC. RIP. That's expensive, bro. Talk to Gerbil. He'll tell you how to run the Ewoks. He would. He'd tell me everything that I'm doing wrong. I've got R9 on all the wrong Ewoks. You have Star Citizen. And head tracking is amazing. Not sure how amazing VR would be. For now, I'll stick with the... What's head tracking, Citizen? Excuse me, I apologize. I've actually got 6 shots to get through. That's sick. Is GL Ahsoka worth rushing because of an... No, Pastilio. Don't rush her for the event. You're better off going for Hondo. I mean, arguable. Her event is good, don't get me wrong. But it's good if you've already got her. Don't rush for her. For example, you're better off going off for Padawan Obi-Wan and Master Qui-Gon Jinn to Relic 9 before you go for Ahsoka. Nothing beats the OG Pokemon games on the DS. Pokemon Rangers went hard. What do you mean OG Pokemon games on the DS? OG Pokemon games were on the Game Boy. The original Game Boy. Before the color even came out. Alright? Black and white Pokemon. Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue. In Japan it was green. That's OG Pokemon. And they were fucking hard. Oh, they went hard. So the max new character and their weapon is what the fuck? $150,000? Are you serious, Slack? Can you play this shit?
Anonymous tipped £10. Drunken Zosan says we do a shot.
For fuck's sake, drunk. Dude. What did we just discuss? Thank you, sir. I'll do a shot with you. TDK is Drodica? It is. I need to pee after this one. I've had quite a lot to drink this evening. Not alcohol. But, you know, I had a big can of Red Bull. And I had a Tango. And I had another one. And then, you know. I've been drinking longer, thank you. Yachid. I've not played this, McCordle. All right, quick pee. Back in a sec. All right. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 of 2. Yeah, McCuddle, I've not played either of those. I've heard they're very good, though. First 10 should be Tebow? No. Wasted time with the non-spirits. I did. Don't let what they release affect how much I spent. The game is fun despite what they're doing to it. I play to do the best I can with my budget, my friends. Hey, just like, as long as you're enjoying it, bro. Like, you don't need me to tell you how to spend your money, brother. I've spent not that much, but I've spent thousands on Galaxy of Heroes. But I also make money. What's going on, Edward? How you doing, bro? I have seen that $4.99 pack is really fucking great. I mean, it's free. It's free. Game Boy Color came out 5 years before I was born. Oh my god, I feel old. Hitter, you're making me feel old, brother. You're making me feel so old. Beaver is going to do something. Shit. I bet he's stolen Mrs. Scribbles. Hasn't he? He's stolen Mrs. Scribbles. That motherfucker. So the background is not a green thing? Yeah, that's my actual background. Check it out. Look. I have an actual background. Partly because I'm too lazy to do any green screen action. Mostly because I like the aesthetic. I like the aesthetic. You've been to Munich for Oktoberfest. I wish, bro. I wish. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. I'm older than YouTube and Google and MySpace. Fuck yes, McCordle. Here's one for you, Scribe. I was born in 2007. Bro. It's like 20 years younger than me. 20 years younger. Barely. Mrs. Scribbles bought me that. That was a birthday gift from Mrs. Scribbles. How great is she? How great is she? She got me like a Black Series helmet. Fucking class woman. Are there any content creators who cater to new players? I think everyone I see online is, I don't know, got everything nearly maxed who's creating content. Tommy, that's a really good question. So I know Nooch does a lot of things for the early to mid-game player. So Star Wars Dad, Nooch Too Good, he does a lot of video content geared towards them. I've created an alt account to try and help that, but I don't cover enough of it because I don't feel like a lot of it is useful. Like, my alt account does perfectly well. You know, I get 2.5 million in the raid. I get first in fleet every day. I've just got promoted to Bronzium in GAC, which is not a great shake, obviously. And that's an 11-month-old free-to-play account. So I've done bits and bobs with that account, in terms of content on that account. But honestly, it's just a space I'm not super familiar with anymore. I used to do content on that. You were born in 2003? Ryrock was born in the 70s. No, you weren't, Ryrock, don't lie. TK427, why aren't you at your post? Sat down with a bunch of them and they had to plan to have a drink with them, but they were one with me, one with you. And so on a 6 liter into it, I was like, oh, okay. They all didn't drink at the time. Okay, fair enough. Well, won't the game die? What do you mean, Tommy? Well, without new influx of players, technically speaking, year on year, Galaxy of Heroes player base has increased by about 100,000. Year on year. No, not 100,000, 10,000. So we're up in players right now, year on year. There was a massive spike back in May when we had the Era of the Revenge of the Sith. We got like 1 million players. It was stupid. No, 100,000 players. Why am I 10xing all these numbers? 100,000 players joined in May and then they all basically left after about 2-3 months. More or less, but we are still up 10k players. You're as old as Fort Mort. I mean, Fort Mort he's a beautiful grey fox. Rider. You were born in the 70s, a member of Gen X. Yes, Lord Panther. I can guess by the 1972. Were you born in 72, sir? I will be Swigger player, yeah, 100%. But my alt account is only 2.3 million GP at the minute. So I set myself a couple of rules for that alt account. The first one was I will not let myself just jump into a big guild. That's the big one. That's the big one. Is because day one when I announced I was doing that new free-to-play account, I had guilds in my DMs offering me a spot in their guild, and they were between 300 and 400 million GP guilds. And I was like, that is not reflective of the actual new free-to-play experience, so why the fuck would I jump into a 400 mil GP guild? These guys are already doing rote. They're already slaying in raids and shit like that. Not slaying in raids, but doing decently, I'm sure, right? And how could I in good conscience make videos on that account if I'm getting boosted by a massive guild? So I'm in a guild to this day. I think they're about 100 mil, 110, 115 mil GP guild, and I'm at 2.3 mil. So technically speaking, yeah, I could probably go higher. And I'm the best performer in terms of raid performance at 2.5 mil. I think the next best is like 1.5 mil. But understandably, my free-to-play alt account is focused on PvE, not PvP. So I deliberately have invested in teams that do well in the raid. I rushed Executor to get to first in Fleet Arena. I've done that. I do that. I hold first. And then the rest of my investment went towards how do we get good raid teams going, right? Whereas they were thinking about, let's get Jabba, let's get Leia, actual good stuff for PvP. So that's why I do better than them. You were born in 71? Fuck, Ryrock, you're old as fuck, bro. Ryrock, Mrs. Scribbles is older than you, so. You know what I do? I missed that. If I live stream, I have shots equal to my plus counter. Yes. That means 0 shots and 0 plus counter? I don't know. Let's start an art already down. So yeah. I mean, I'm going to experience that anyway, Havorius. Speaking of Outscribe, I'll make a new account in Swigger on New Year's, making a return. Fuck yes, Slack. Come back to the game, brother. You feel like you were born in 91 and act like it. I got lucky to get into a 400 mil GP guild when I was 3 million GP 4 years ago. Now they're at 550 and I'm starting to act. Hitter, as soon as you feel like... Listen, Drude. In this game, if you are looking to progress, you should always be the smallest account in the guild, and you should be outperforming people. If you are not the lowest performer in the guild, you should never aim to be the lowest. You should always put the fucking work in, but you should be the smallest GP. Or, like, in the bottom 10% in terms of GP. Otherwise, you are selling yourself short. Get to better and bigger and better guilds all the time. Like, the value is immense. Yeah, just move on, Hitter. I like your camera setup now. It's like you're looking into my soul. I am looking into your soul, Tommy. It's beautiful. Like a field of green. With tiny little flowers dotting around in lilac and yellow. Peaceful, with the wind gently breezing through the flowers. A place that you could sit down and rest, watch the sun set over the horizon, and wake up to a new day feeling reinvigorated, refreshed, and ready to take on the world. That's why you're here. You were born in the early 80s, and I have the mentality of an 18... Yeah, that never changes, Zavorius. Your plus counter is 6, your shots are 4. Let's sort that out. Alright, fine. Let's do it. We'll do another shot. I ain't in no rush. We're not even 2 hours into the stream yet. Normally these streams go on for 4 or 5 hours. We got some time. We got some time. Is the headset Sony? It is. It's a Sony XM4000. It needs to be replaced. Yachid. Ha! Wah! Hoorah! I do need to replace them because the microphone is they've got a built-in microphone, and I use these when I go traveling for work to listen to music or listen to audiobooks and shit like that, podcasts. And recently, I've had this really high-pitched whistling in the right ear cup that is apparently due to the microphone fucking up because it's got active noise cancellation, right? So it uses the microphone on the ear set to pick up all the ambient noise and then filter it out. But if the microphone gets a little bit fucky, what it does is it starts filtering in noise. So you get like a... And it fucking hurts. I was like, Jesus Christ. And the only way to fix it is to turn off the noise cancelling. And that's annoying because when you've got noise cancelling headphones, you want noise cancellation. So these are about 3 years old, 4 years old. So maybe I need to replace them, which is annoying. No chaser, Sotico. No. I should have. That would make life easier. Big fan of you, Scribe. Gonna head out, take care. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you, my brother. Have a good night, sir. You feel violated? Drunken citizen. In all the right ways. In all the right ways. I'm the biggest in my guild, and I try to help carry the burden of bad TB tunes and raid scores. Irishman, nothing wrong with that, dude. Nothing wrong with it. What I was saying when I'm saying you should be the smallest guy, you should be the smallest guy if your aim is to progress, right? If your aim is to progress as fast as possible, then be the small fish in a really big pond. If you just want to play the game, and you want to do whatever you do, and you want to still progress, and you still want to have a good count, and you just love it for the game, you know? Yeah, you could be the big fish in a little pond. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. The XM4Ks are solid. They are. I like them. And wait until the inevitability of whenever my members of my guild quit because Relic Delta. They'll get over it, dude. They'll get over it. Like, do I agree with it? No. But fuck it. It's a change. It's coming. It's happening. We're still going to be here. We're still going to play. It'll be fine. It will be fine in most cases. Use them for plate travel. I bet that didn't help with the tinnitus. Bay, you are absolutely correct. However, the funny thing is, I don't know if I've told you guys about this, about my tinnitus in particular. I've got tinnitus in both ears, right? But my left ear, over here, is a lot worse than my right ear. And the whistling is only in the right ear. It's really fucking weird. But it's a horrendous noise. It is like nails on a chalkboard. It's like a... You know, like that. But it comes in like bursts. It's like wind is blowing over the microphone and it's not noise cancelling it correctly. So instead it's just letting it through and it's just going... And it's just like... You know how if you put headphones on and you got the volume pumped all the way to the max, and you play a song and you're just like, shit, that's really loud. It's like that, but in short bursts. Horrendous. Horrendous. So yeah, it doesn't help with the tinnitus, no. But my right side is a lot better than my left. Smaller accounts know how to use their characters as solid. Fuck yes. That's just me blowing in your ear, bro. You could blow my ear any day. Worked on jet engines for years, so my ears are fucked. And the ear docs are like, nah, your ears are fine. And you said, what? I've not worked on jet engines. I've just had chronic tinnitus my entire life. So, it's a pain in the ass. It's really annoying more than anything. Tinnitus is just annoying. Messed up ears are the worst, no joke. Yeah, it's fucking irritating. Like, I have to have something playing in my... I have a sleep mask with Bluetooth headphones that plays audiobooks whenever I go to bed, and I have to do that every single night. Because doing this when I'm sat here on stream is absolutely fine. There's no problems. Because I've got music playing in my ears. I can hear my own voice. Because obviously this... I've got feedback basically from my mic, but it's a 1-to-1 ratio, so there's no delay. If there's a slight delay between audio, it's really distracting. If I can hear myself talking like half a second after I'm talking, it's really off-putting. I find it really difficult to finish a sentence, but this is 1-to-1 because my headphones are plugged directly into the microphone at the bottom here. So it's hardwired into my headphones here. So I get a 1-to-1. I know what my voice should sound like on the stream, and I sound, if you don't mind me saying, I sound fucking sexy. Yeah. So when you've got like active noise, it almost drowns out the tinnitus, right? But as soon as you go into silence, the silence is deafening because all you hear is forever. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. And the thing about tinnitus is the more you focus on it, the more you let yourself get pissed off about your tinnitus, the worse it sounds. Because it's almost like you're tuning in to the tinnitus. It's fucking annoying. Is yours more of a... Mine's like static. Mine's like static. I get the occasional, just, and it will gently fade out. But like my constant is a. Oh, so Tico, that's so much worse. That is so much worse. Having a high pitch ringing is so much more annoying than what I've got. And this is what fucking baffles me, guys. Like, what baffles me is some of the solutions online that people have to tinnitus is, oh, listen to white noise. And white noise is literally... Why the fuck do I want to listen to that? Why do I want to... Static is what I hear. I don't want more of it. Like, fuck off. No, I know, genuinely so, Tico. I have those high-pitched sounds. I get them, but mine are brief. I get them occasionally, maybe a couple of times a week, for a couple of seconds. For a couple of seconds. It'll come in, it'll just go... And then after a couple of seconds, depending, it'll slowly just go... And fade out. But my constant is just static. So I don't have... If I had a constant high-pitched, that would piss me off. Because that cuts through a lot. Like if you can have a conversation with somebody and still hear that. That's the sound of the universe. You hear yellow mustard cures it. I'm sorry, McCordle. Sorry, bro. I'm glad I don't have ear point problems, but boy, TMJ problems? TMJ. What's that? Chewing... Oh, chewing food. The sound of somebody chewing food. That irritates me as well. Yeah. Somebody who's going... fucking want to slap a bitch. You've also got the high-pitched ring. That sucks. White noise like Vanilla Ice. Non-stop to the point that it caused nausea. Oh, dude, that really sucks, Drunk, dude. Like the TV without signal? Yes, exactly. Exactly, Loop. Exactly. How is your headphone powered? Try changing the power source. It's fine now. It's literally powered through the AUX right now. Through the AUX cable, powers it right now. It charges. It doesn't charge through this, but it powers it through this. I don't get that. I don't get the problem with ambient noise cancelling when it's plugged into my PC. It's when it's wireless and it's doing active ambient noise cancelling when I'm out about in the streets. That's when I get the whistling. Fucking annoying. But like I said, I can get rid of it by just turning off the ambient noise cancelling, and then I could just hear the people in the street. Those are the headsets I have for flights. They're lovely. They've got really good sound. I love them. They're about $250, £250 when I bought them, but it was about 3 years ago. And I know they've got a new version, the XM5000s. But I'll be honest, dude. Like, I think these look a lot nicer than the 5000 series. Now, I'm sure the 5000 series is probably a better product, but I think these look nicer. Let's see if we can grab a picture. You guys can be the judge. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think my headset looks nicer than the version up. The version up didn't exist when I bought these. But that's the version up. Fuck off, Very Pay. But like, I prefer mine to this. I think this looks kind of ugly. Don't you think? You guys tell me. I don't like the look of these cans. I don't like these cans. I prefer what I've got. You've got the 1K headsets and they're solid? Nice. $1,000 XM4s a few years ago recently got replacement earpads. She didn't want new ones. That's fair plop, dude. If I was a figure skater, I'd rock it. The fuck? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's a stylistic thing. But there's something about it that I don't like. I think it might be the little bridge here that connects the cans to here. It looks really thin. Like, it looks really thin. You know, this part just here looks really thin. And I think it looks weird compared to this that's just sort of like uniform and connects. But yeah, that's just me. So yeah, anybody that's an audiophile in the chat, most of the time when I'm using my headphones, almost exclusively it's on streams, because that's where I use them the most. When I go to bed, I've got my sleep mask. It's only when I'm traveling for work, which might be once every 3 months, that I'll use my headphones. Although the last month I went 3 times, fucking pain in the ass. So if anybody can recommend me a headphone set that has got really good fucking audio and is really fucking comfortable to wear, let me know and I'll buy them as my next headset. All right. So I want really good audio, really nice audio. The technical capabilities don't matter so much. It probably should be hardwired because I hear my voice through my microphone. You need a one-to-one. If it's on like a Bluetooth connection, I've got Bluetooth on my PC, but there is an audio delay, and I don't want to have an audio delay between my microphone and my headphones. It's awful. So I want something that's really comfortable that I can wear for hours at a time. We're talking 5-6 hour long streams, right? And it's got really good audio. Let me know. DT990s? DT990s. They're really affordable. They are sexy. I've seen you. This is what you wear, Sotika. I've seen you wear these on stream, right? You're an audio skeptic? What do you mean you're a skeptic? As in, do you feel like you don't actually get that much of a benefit and the cost is too much to the value. Steel series with a headband is the only thing I can wear. Fair. Bear Dynamics DT990s Pro. They're really affordable. Like 150 bucks. Like that's 100 quid cheaper less than what I paid for these. They're very affordable. They're DT990s. All right, cool. You're an astute audiophile, and these are the bee's knees? Fair dues. I'd love to try them out. I'd love to try them out. I might just spring for it, because £150. We could probably take that on the chin. Not right now. Not with everything going through and me waiting for money from sponsorships and stuff like that. But maybe in a month or two, I can afford to do that. Sick. Because $150 is fine. Like, you know, I was expecting somebody to come out with like, here are some £500 headphones. And I'm like, ah, shit. Pioneer HDJs? Yeah, they're like $300. They look ugly though, bro. I know looks isn't everything, but this looks like... I tell you what this reminds me of. You can tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong here, guys. But do these or do these not look like the headphones that Napster used to have in their logo? Like, do you remember Napster? Maybe you, I know a lot of you are going to be too young for Napster, but Napster used to have like a logo with a face and headphones, and it looks like these. These headphones look like they're from the 90s. Bose Quiet Comfort get good reviews, but they're around the $300 mark. Thank you, Bay. Drunken Citizen. Our Friday night streams are not normally like this. Normally, it's actually a lot wilder than this. Normally, we're a lot more crazy. Going in GAC battles, getting shit done, knocking back shots, having a wild time, right? But because we're not doing GAC, today is a bit more of a chill stream. I don't do a lot of chill streams, guys. I would love to do a lot more Let's Chatting streams. I'd love to do a lot more Let's Chatting streams. Because they're fun. We can talk about random shit, right? Provided I don't get too drunk and start talking about certain areas of politics that I probably shouldn't talk about. It's all good. It's all on the up and up. Yachid. Gross. Six shots in the bank. Nailed it. Nailed it. You found a way to run marbles for Twitch and YouTube. No way, Womp. You kidding me, brother? You're a legend, a gentleman, and a scholar. Used to download free music from Napster. Loads of people did. Ryrock, that was the way. What's Napster? LimeWire was hogging all my bandwidth. Yeah. LimeWire. When you thought you were downloading a video game and instead you got virus and a porn. You know what I'm saying? Test them in a store? I wouldn't even know where to go. Do stores still have that sort of shit? No battles, just shots. Drink more. We just did. We just did. Chillin's the best when you have a chat that chats. It absolutely is, Tico. 100%. Now, I'm slowly growing to a point where I can have at least a fraction of my audience turn up that likes to have a chat, right? If I could turn up and 200 people were in the chat and we're having a great time, that would be fucking peak. That would be fucking peak. So right now, I think we're probably hovering 50, maybe, if we're lucky on YouTube. Maybe 30 on Twitch. What do we got? 29 on Twitch, 48 on YouTube. I was pretty fucking close. Pretty fucking close. So on a Friday night stream, we might be rocking anywhere between 100 and 300 across those two platforms. And that's when chat is usually popping, but it's usually because I'm covering Galaxy of Heroes, and that's what people come for, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? But I would love to be a guy that can just turn on a stream, have a chat with you guys, play a random game, chat shit, have fun, and there's still like 200-300 people in the chat. You know, us having a good time. I like interacting individually with you guys. Do you know what I'm saying? I need silver ones. Oh, to be like Lobot, perfect. Yeah. The rule of the bar is no politics or religious talks. I mean, yeah, I mean, I've been pretty upfront about my religious position. I'm a live and let live kind of guy. Choose whatever religion you want. I'm an atheist. That's cool. I don't give you shit. You don't give me shit. We all live happy lives. You know what I'm saying? Politics, yeah, that's something that I stay away from because I'm not a political guy. I don't have a left or a right leaning. I'm who I am. I don't trust any politician. I think they're all a bunch of cunts. They can suck my hairy balls. That's about it. Sennheiser are worth a look. Yeah, I've heard. That and torrent. Oh, fucking torrenting. Those are the days. Those are the days when you couldn't... well, back then, when I really couldn't afford anything, I used to try and torrent every film, every game that I could. I'll be open up front about it. Back then, when you were fucking young, didn't have a job, or even when you did have a job and you're earning minimum wage, like, I used to torrent everything. Now I don't. Now I will buy stuff because now I have the means to buy stuff. Now I work a full-time job. I work two full-time jobs. All right. I work my main job. I work my YouTube hustle. Both of them take 40 hours plus a week for me to keep on top of. I have got the money to buy shit now. So if a game comes out, I'll buy it. If a film comes out, I'll go to the cinema and watch it. Or I'll, fucking rent it on Prime or whatever. But back when I was a kid, back when I was younger and I didn't have disposable means, absolutely, fucking yeah, of course I did. You're pretty fucking pissed? Good, Tommy. I'm glad, bro. I was curious what your live stream was. Now I'm down more. Fuck yes, drunk. Fuck yes. Come around more often, dude. Feel like too many people and it becomes overwhelming as someone who doesn't like people. That's fair, Hitter, dude. That's fair. I'm an introverted person. I'm introverted, right? However, on a stream, it's really bizarre. For an introvert like me, I don't like crowds. I don't like a lot of people. And because of various traumas from my childhood, I don't like disagreements. I don't like arguments. I don't like loud voices. I don't like people genuinely having a bad time, right? I can't deal with it. I can't. On stream, it's different. Because I know at any given point, if I become uncomfortable, if my social battery runs out, I can just go, stop streaming. I can just turn it off. I can leave. I don't even have to say goodbye. I could just be like, but, done. Fucking don't care. And I can walk away. I can walk away at any point. And it's totally fine. Nobody here is pressuring me to talk about shit that I don't want to talk about. People that I've got here in this stream are usually people that I've cultivated as part of my community. And they're like-minded people. And we have a good chat. So it's really different to like a social environment. It's fucking crazy. You love talking politics, but exclusively in-universe Star Wars politics. Ah, Queen Amidala of the Naboo. Yeah. Your counter is 4 and your shot counter is 6. Just saying. No. My shot counter is 6. My plus counter is 4. I've drank more shots than I've got in the bank. If I drink another shots, it'll go to 7 and 3, dude. So that's the way it is. My mom beat me with a seat buckle. Yeah, I get the shit with the bullshit. It's going to be finished tomorrow. Have it working. Enjoy soon. To be marbles for all. However, at night, all tomorrow paints. That's awesome. So if the people that don't know, Wompratt is actually making me a mounted mythosaur skull that I'm going to put on the wall. I don't know if I'm going to put it over here or over here. But it looks fucking sick from what I've seen. And I can't wait for it to come. But he's going to deliver it in person. We're going to have drinks. And I think maybe we try and do some sort of live stream shit with that. You know what I'm saying? What does the plus counter mean? The plus counter is how many shots I've yet to do. So shot counter is this one here. Shot counter 6 is how many I've drank. Plus counter is how many I've yet to drink. So we've got 4 in the bank. Dodgers 1. Blue Jays 0. it can't be basketball, because basketballs is 2 and 3, right? I don't know baseball, and I don't know American football, but I'm pretty sure American football is more points than that. Is it baseball? So Tico, is that baseball? Because I don't know what sport that could be otherwise. It's Major League Baseball. Oh, well, there you go. Sick. Deductive science. I don't follow sport, but I just know that basketball is 2s and 3s. I assumed that NFL is closer to rugby in scoring, so I couldn't imagine it was 1s for like a touchdown or a penalty, like a kick over the posts, the uprights. I don't know. I have a feeling those will be like 3 for a kick. The fuck is this music, dude? So, deductive powers. I don't know how you score a 1. Is that like a home run? Is that one like run round the pitch? Hey, good night, Womp. Love you, bro. Personally rooting for the Blue Jays as a Braves fan because I don't like the Dodgers. I still hate out MLB calls their championships the World Series. Oh, how the World Series? Is it because it's full of only American baseball players? They call it the World Series, but nobody else in the world plays baseball. I mean, out of all of the baseball teams, it probably is the World Series, right? I'm guessing. I've never played. No, I've played baseball once when I was in secondary school or high school or whatever you guys call it. I was 16 and I fucking smashed. I don't know how. I was the only person that actually hit the fucking ball. And it was all because I stood shoulder on. I was the only person that stood shoulder on. Everybody else was facing a little bit too shoulders forward, trying to hit the ball like this. And I stood like that. And I hit the ball. I was like, holy shit, it actually went somewhere. It was the only time the PE teacher was proud of me. The only time. Japan has got their leagues. Ah, I didn't know that. The Dodgers are mostly Japanese. No way. It's a really big Asian and South American nations. Okay, I didn't know that. After a touchdown, a kick is worth 1 point. Without a touchdown, before it's worth 3. How much is a touchdown worth, Trodat? Your favorite player was Ricky Henderson. So a touchdown is worth 6. So in rugby, the equivalent of a touchdown, it's called a try, is worth 5 points. If you get a conversion, they call it a conversion. So that's when you kick the ball over the uprights. You don't call it the uprights in rugby. But if you kick the ball after you've got a try, that's worth 2. If you score a penalty kick, which is just it's a penalty, kick the ball straight over the uprights, that's worth 3 in rugby. But yeah, your counter is what overlay? It's just a text file. Just a text file. That's rugby union. Yeah, exactly, Sotika. Yeah. Rugby league has the same point system. They have just different rules on how you play. They just have different rules about how to play. Yeah, so this counter down here, this is a text file that's linked to it's linked to a streamer bot code that's linked to my thing. That's Womprat coded for me. He willingly coded this down here so that whenever anybody donates, the plus counter automatically updates. And I've got something programmed into my Stream Deck, which is just a little Stream Deck. If anybody knows what a Stream Deck is, it's basically a little console with buttons, and you can program all the buttons to do shit. So I can press a button and I can change the screen, right? I can press a button and I can update the shot counter. I can increase this shot counter, which will automatically decrease that. That interfaces with my my streamer bot, basically. This up here is Stream Elements. So this tracks live donations. This tracks all sorts of shit. This tracks subs. Really easy stuff to set up for a stream. When you move to the UK, we got to see Scotland-Wales rugby match? Fuck yes. Fuck yes, we do. Yep. So, Six Nations will be starting up in 2 months' time. More, 3 months. February normally is when Six Nations starts. It's usually February to March, early April sort of period. And I love to watch those games. Thank you, Tico. That's the chat overlay. I should probably have some sort of grey background to separate it a little bit. Probably a little bit hard to see, is it? If I was to get rid of... hang on, let me find my old chat. Oh, I wonder why it does that. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't have... I thought I got rid of the black background, but it actually just captures it as a browser. So, yeah, that's my old chat. If one can afford the matches... I mean, they're not that expensive. They're not... to go to a Six Nations match, it's less than $100. It's less than $100. It's about... depending on the seats. You know... Might be about £80, which is probably... well, I suppose £80 is probably about $100. You don't mind me talking with you on Discord about the setup? No, yeah, definitely don't talk to me about it in the chat, dude. Like, you're more than welcome to slide into my DMs on Discord. I reply to everybody that I can in Discord. Just don't expect it tonight, citizen. All right? Don't expect it tonight. Like, tomorrow maybe, Sunday, yeah, sure, fine. But tonight, it's already 1 a.m. for me. I'm in my drinks. I've had 6 shots. Probably going to have 4 more. Because we still got to get through that shit. So, yeah. But yeah, definitely. If you ever want to slide into my DMs, dude, just fucking slide into my DMs. Do the kids trick or treat on the other side of the pond? Yeah, we had some today, Lou, actually. It was actually really cool. It was really cool. Because my last house that I lived in Cardiff, on that street, 3 years we lived there, never once did we get a single trick-or-treater. Today we had about 7 or 8. And it was really cool. We bought shitloads of candy. Loads of candy. Just in case. Because I'd rather have too much in than never run out. So I must have spent fucking 30, 40 pounds buying shitloads of sweets, just in case, right? Just in case. And yeah, we had a load of kids come around. It was really cool. It's really cool. Hey, Kadar, how you doing, my dude? $100 is a lot of money. Keeps me fed for about 10 to 15 days. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Yeah, and no, I mean, yeah, so Troda, I'm not trying to downplay the fact that tickets cost $100, right? Not trying to downplay that, but what I'm saying is it's not like $300-400 to go to a game, you know? Because you could go to see a gig that would easily cost a lot more. You live on the West Coast? I mean, 6 shots, it's 1 a.m., dude. Used magical. Fuck yes. Almost had no trick-or-treaters. No way. You lived in Vegas? You gave out candy, but then I said your parents gave them a beer. Of course, the parents are like, come back to this house. Of course they are. 6 p.m. Yeah, no, it's not 6 p.m., dude. It's 1 a.m. Oh, you mean for you it's 6 p.m.? For you it's 6 p.m. Oh, that's different, dude. Can I just say, god damn does this camera look good. I spent enough money on this camera. I don't regret it in the slightest. I don't regret it in the slightest. It looks fucking sick, bro. Beaver's bald. I know MJ. He stole my fucking identity. It does. I mean, look at that fucking field of view, dude. Look at how blurry my hand is back here. Straight into focus, baby. Look at that depth of field. Like, oh, it's blurry. Crystal clear. Fucking love it. I fuck Drunken Citizen, I will not. I spent thousands on this camera. I fucking love it. If I'm not allowed to celebrate my little victories that I get through streaming, it ain't worth it, bro. $2,000 the camera cost me, MJ. So literally more than 1,000. Thousands. So the camera cost me 1,600 and the lens cost me 400. So. Yep, £2,000 drunk. Yep, £2,000 for the camera. What camera? It's an actual camera. This is a Lumix S52. A Lumix S52. And the camera lens is, it's a prime lens that's got a 1.4 aperture. And it is in a 16mm zoom. Yeah. A Lumix X52. Close, MJ. So it's like this. S52. Yeah. So to be clear, you could get a camera that looks almost like 90% as good as this for like $200. Easily. You can get webcams these days that are nearly as good. Nearly as good in almost every way. For a fraction of the cost. I spent this much because I wanted to spend this much. Okay, it's very different. It is crazy, yeah. You've got a Logitech Brio? Yeah, that's about a $200 webcam, right? Yeah, $300. There you go. Yeah, exactly. And that's nearly as good. It's nearly as good as what I've got here right now. Right? It's not the same shit. It's like the thing is, and it's the same with everything, right? There are diminishing returns on how much you spend on something and how much value you get out of it, right? I didn't need to do this. But conversely, MJ, with my YouTube income, that's paid off within the month that I bought it. Right. It's like my YouTube revenue paid for the camera in a month. Yeah, I could spend 300 and I could just be quids in, right? But I would rather get something really high quality that is complete overkill. I could spend £20,000 on a camera, right? Like there are cameras that are worth that much. And it's completely overkill for streaming and video content creation. But I see the difference. It's not a 14p lens. No, fuck. It's a 4K lens. It's a 4K camera. It's a 4K camera. It's shooting in 4K right now, right? It's a 1.4 aperture. And what that means is it's how much light it lets into the camera, right? It's how much light it lets into the camera. But that's also what creates this depth of field. This blurriness back here compared to here. And you can recreate this digitally. You can recreate a blurred background digitally. And it looks shit, right? But you can do it. But the only way you can create this organically is by having a camera lens with a really high aperture with low lighting. There's fuck all light in this room right now. There's fuck all, like the big light isn't on. I've got two lights over here that are on. Let me check. So this light over here, I've got two lights, one here, right? That's my key light. That's my fill light. This one over here is on 26%, right? I could turn this all the way down to 0. This is lights off, basically. No light whatsoever. If I turn this up to 100%, you'll be blind. This is the lights on 100%. Look how washed out I am. Look how washed out I am. And that's because, not because it's bright in here, it's because this camera lens has got an aperture. The lens is open so wide that it is absorbing all that light, right? So I have to turn it all the way down. All the way down to get a good color profile. Yeah, that's the focus. So I could change the focus. I could change the focus. Right? It doesn't blow them out, it's a depth of field. Right? So I've got a manual camera lens right now. So I'm in focus right now, but if I was to move this back here, now I'm blurry. Well, actually, I'm not that blurry, but the hex lights back here, these are in hyperfocus, right? My helmet back here, that's in focus. I'm a little bit fuzzy right now. I could keep turning this. I could make it all the way here. And I would have to come all the way in front of the camera to be in focus, right? So I think that's about right. I think that's about right. Oh shit, you're too white. Those cameras aren't worth that much. They cost that much because you accept that. Trodat, welcome to consumerism, mate. Welcome to that. That's how the market works, bro. That's true of everything that anybody spends any money on ever. You know what I'm saying? You're wearing a shirt. It's a t-shirt. Yes. So that's what I'm trying to say is I bought this camera because I wanted this camera. Did I have to spend £2,000 on it, which is the equivalent of probably about $2,500? No, didn't have to do that at all. I could have settled for something of almost identical quality for a tenth of the price. I didn't want to. I want something good. Why? Because in this game of YouTube, small margins matter. What makes me slightly better than the average YouTuber is small things like, oh, his audio sounds a little bit better. His background looks a little bit better. The color profile is a bit better. He's a bit clearer in picture. And then there's things like personality and content and all that sort of thing. There's like a million different elements that come into what makes a YouTuber great. I'm willing to roll that gamble on paying 10 times over the odds for my camera. Do I need to have a £300 microphone? No, I don't. But I sound fucking sexy. Does that get me more viewership? Maybe. Does it pay for itself in less than a month? Yeah, it does. Why? Because I put out video content. I get money from ad revenue and sponsors and stuff like that. Like, that's why I do it. You wish you could spend that girls on the script room. Fuck yes. So, you know, that's what I'm saying, guys. That's what I'm saying. So, because I don't want my YouTube life to start and begin and end with Galaxy of Heroes, I'm going to be a YouTuber after Galaxy of Heroes dies. Is that coming soon? I don't think so. I think the game can be around for another 5-10 years. I'm still going to be here after that point. I want to be able to have the opportunity to go on to bigger and better things. I'm going to be ready to do that and take that opportunity. So, the end is near? No, not at all. Galaxy of Heroes is fine for the next 5 years minimum. Minimum. I mean, there's an element of success that depends on the success of Star Wars, right? There's definitely an element of that. Because if the Star Wars media continues to burn out, then less people are going to be engaged with Star Wars content. However, I still naively have some hope that the Star Wars media can turn it around and keep going. Let's have another shot. Ryrock, you're absolutely right. I just need to buy a £100 bottle of bourbon. The most I've spent on bourbon, I think, is about 50 or 60. But guys, like, this is my job, but it's also my hobby, right? If I can spend $5,000 playing Galaxy of Heroes, I can spend the same amount of money on my setup, on the PC, on the microphone, on the camera, on the lights, on the background lights. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the same, it's business expense to me, brother. I spend money to make money. It's all good. Yeah, kid. Beautiful. I guess I'll just wait and see. Yeah, Loop, it'll be good. It'll be good, bro. Star Wars is on the up and up. I have hope. I have hope. I have faith. Because I watched the trailer for the Mandalorian and Grogu. Looked okay. Anonymous with the $10. Thank you. Is that you, Drunk?
Anonymous tipped £10.
Thank you, my dude. Why the fuck are you tipping again, bro? Love you, bud. Less talking is more drinking. Thank you, Drunk. Appreciate you, dude. A new hope, one might say. You might say that, Gadar. So, Teeks, I remember you saying about you making a book. Like, is this fanfic or are you now licensed or what? Holy shit. Oh, that's repeating on me. Hey! They could easily put out 26 character a year for years if you know just half this. True that. Listen, man. There are so many characters that CG can pull from to keep putting out new characters. That ain't an issue. Star Wars has got loads of characters, and as long as we keep getting fresh content, they like in terms of media, right? We know we're already getting, what is it? Star Wars Starfighter? Is it with Ryan Gosling? That's coming out next year, is it? Or year after next? That's a whole new film. We can get 5 characters out of that minimum. Minimum. There's supposedly still the Rey trilogy sequel that they were doing. There's unfortunately that canned Hunt for Ben Solo trilogy. Not trilogy, film that they were going to do. I really wish they'd have gone ahead with that one. There's the Mandalorian Grogu film. There's Ahsoka Season 2. There's more stuff coming out all the fucking time without even thinking about the background work. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's loads that they can do. And even if they run out of content, of new content, they can always do what-if content. Do you know what I'm saying? If they really wanted to, they could do what-if content. We could get Darth Jar Jar. We could get light side Darth Vader. You know what I'm saying? Like Lord Vader or Anakin Skywalker if he never turned to the dark side. You know? Mara Jade. You've got Mara Jade Skywalker. Why do you not have... we've got Mara Jade Emperor's Hand. Why do we not have Mara Jade Skywalker? Exactly. So there's loads that they can do. You know what I'm saying? High Republic, that's a whole era that they haven't touched on. Technically, you can say with Stranger coming to the game, they've dipped their toes into High Republic. Because he comes from the High Republic era. Right at the end of it, granted, but still. So, you know, like this game has got legs. It's still got legs. It's still a profitable company. Now, there is an element of they were recently bought out by a Saudi conglomerate, right? EA has been purchased by a Saudi conglomerate. And it begs the question, what are they going to do with Capital Games? Because Capital Games does not fit into the business model of the Saudi conglomerate. They've purchased EA. I mean, this is all conjecture. This is all speculation. They have probably purchased EA to buy into and support their EA Sports, their esports ventures. Because these guys in Saudi Arabia, they are the biggest esports promoters and event runners in the world, right? So they probably bought EA to support things like Battlefield 6, FIFA, or FC as they call it now, Madden, Stuff like that. Sports games that they can make esports events around, right? So where does Galaxy of Heroes fit into that? And the answer to that is it doesn't, right? It doesn't. But they're also not going to just shit can CG because they're not part of their business plan. If CG is profitable, and I imagine CG is very profitable in terms of what are expenditures compared to income, right? I bet CG makes a shitload of money and doesn't have that many outgoings. I don't know this. This is just, again, speculation. Like, they wouldn't get rid of it. It's a profitable business, right? Why do it? But if they're not profitable, that's when it gets the big question mark. You know, that's when the big question mark starts arising. Like, I've worked through companies that have been through acquisitions. Generally speaking, not a lot changes in most cases. If it is a long-term investment that it's seen as, if they're bought from the perspective of we're buying you because we think it's a profitable investment that's going to pay back our investment, doesn't matter. Business as usual. If they're trying to buy you to strip assets and sell it off, very different. So I think right now Galaxy of Heroes is a very profitable company. Not as profitable as they used to be, but I don't think their outgoings are massive compared to their income. Because they still make millions a month. Millions a month. And I can't see them having millions of pounds of outgoings. Hundreds of thousands, maybe. Millions, no. As the investment is barely seen. Tim with the $10. Thank you, sir.
Tim tipped £10. Bottoms up. Drink more
fuck.
now.
Okay. Yeah, I will. Guys, we're already 7 deep, bro. We're already 7 deep. But we ain't no punk ass bitch. Am I in focus, guys? Or I feel like I'm still slightly blurry here. I think that's better. But then my background isn't quite as blurry. I think we're good. Bottoms up! Thank you, Timmy. Thank you, Timmy! Hey, thanks, Kadar. I appreciate you, bro. Maybe if you slide into my live chat. Fuck, I lost the lid. Shit. Hang on. Yeah, kid. Ha! Where the fuck did that lid go? All right. The lid of the bottle is Houdini'd. I don't know where the fucking lid's gone. Oh, fuck. Where's that lid gone? Motherfucker, where'd it go? Alright, this is trippy. This is trippy. We've lost the lid. We've lost the lid. Thank you, Timmy. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, keep looking for it. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably under somewhere. Ah, fuck. God damn it, boy, I'll tell you. Hey, what's going on, Kadar? How you doing, dude?
Hey.
Things good? Sorry, give me a second. Just some shit over here. I know we had a little bit of a chin wag earlier on today, didn't we, Kadar?
Oh yeah, it was a good time. A lot of money raised.
Yeah, it's fucking sick, bro. It's fucking sick. Hang on. Okay, so I don't know where that lid's gone. I'm gonna go downstairs and I'm gonna grab myself a chaser because if I've still got 4 left. I don't want to
spill that.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a chaser. I'll be back in a second. Kadar, you feel free to chat to the tribe.
I will keep the tribe entertained. He's gonna somehow magically find the lid somewhere downstairs. And there's gonna be no explanation for it. Yes, Drunken Citizen. I am a chaser of vodka. That is my preferred drink of choice. Vodka or just wine or other hard liquors, because I cannot have beer. As to why I can't have beer, because I imagine some people might ask about that, is there is a defective gene some people might have, of which I am one of, where anything carbonated will taste and feel like liquid fire on your tongue, which is really, really painful. So I have never had beer, I've never had soda, I've just had hard liquors and wines. And that's been my life. And personal score, I promise I won't tell Scribe. Hopefully he doesn't read your comment. And no, Drunken Citizen, I'm not defective in the sense that I can't have any alcohol. I just can't have specific carbonated alcohols. So if I'm ever out on my friend's boat or something like that, instead of a can of beer, I'll have a can of twisted tea or various iced tea malt liquor beverages. That way I can still partake and not get absolutely crazy with the hard liquors. Loop Flash CG, it's like a small fish in a small pond barely seen. Yes and no. I mean, it's a mobile game company for the most part, and mobile game companies, there's a lot of them. CG, I would definitely say is... Are they better than others? Yes. Are they worse than others? Yes. But like Scribe said, they still make millions and millions a month, and their expenses are likely not millions and millions a month. And McCordle, I am the alien pretending to be human. I wouldn't say that, but of course people might just say I'm in denial about being an alien, or I'm just trying to hide the evidence.
I think you are trying to hide the evidence. Clearly.
Oh, of course.
So what did I miss? Was it something really entertaining? Was it profound?
No. Nothing profound. I was just explaining to chat why I can't have any carbonated alcohol.
And why is that?
The
bubbles scare you.
There's a defective gene some people have where anything
Really?
carbonated will taste like liquid fire on their tongue.
Really?
So everything carbonated just it doesn't actually burn, but it feels like it burns the hell out of me. So I've never had anything carbonated, no soda, beer, anything like that.
That's wild. And it's kind of interesting, really, because it's similar with spicy food, isn't it? Capsaicin, whatever they call it.
Oh yeah,
the chemical.
I don't know if it's like the same thing. Because like I can have some spicy food and be somewhat okay, and other times I'll just be dead for 2 days. But I do think I don't think it's necessarily a gene thing, but I'm also not any sort of an expert on the subject.
Well,
I'll have to talk to my cousin.
It's not necessarily that. It's just like when we eat spicy food, it's because of a particular compound or capsaicin that makes it feel like it burns on our tongue, right? Whereas the food isn't actually spicy. Capsaicin? Thank you, Tim. Yeah, that, right? And it isn't actually hot. It's just a chemical reaction that happens that makes it feel hot. Whereas there are animals that don't have that same reaction. Like cats, for example, do not have a reaction to that particular chemical. So spicy food is not spicy to them. It's really weird. Really weird. Birds? Yeah.
The world we live in is very wonderful and mysterious.
Capsaicin. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird how that works out. Because I've had, like, I cook quite spicy food, and my cat will eat anything. And I'm like, this is actually pretty spicy. Mrs. Scribbles might not be able to eat it. And the cat is just like, it's just like, okay, he doesn't give a shit.
I
you left a short on my Discord. What the fuck?
With spice.
You're okay-ish with spice, did you say?
No, I'm a bitch with spice.
Oh, you're a bitch with spice.
I've been like working on building up a tolerance, but my body doesn't necessarily always appreciate it. But in fairness, or in defense of me being stupid, I am on occasion a bit stupid when it comes to spicy food. Case in point, I had some friends ghost pepper salsa one time. It was either ghost pepper or Carolina Reaper, but either way, one of the spicy things on demand. Yeah, I was on the toilet for most of the next 2 days.
Yep, that can happen. That can happen, bro.
Yeah, it was painful. It was very painful.
So, quick segue. My boy Timmy over here left a video in the Discord. This is going to count as a shot. He's got a bottle over there. That is a proper man's beer from Timmy. Oh my god, he's just fucking full on chugging that bitch.
It really is.
Go for it, son. Yes, boy.
Nice.
No fuck, and that's Modelo. And is that? It must be an American brand. I don't recognize it.
I wouldn't recognize it either.
Oh, okay, fair. That way, yeah. You say you don't do beers, so we'll add that to the shot counter. Thank you, Timmy. Appreciate you, brother. What a hero. What a hero. You had a ghost pepper once. I've had Scotch bonnets. I've had habaneros. I've had ghost peppers. Yeah, spicy. Hey, congrats, Cybex.
I love how everybody's saying it's nasty.
Yeah. Modelo Negra is tasty. I can't say I've had that. It's a Mexico brand. Oh, sorry, that's Modelo Negra.
Oh,
I thought that was a chili. No, it's the beer he's drinking. Sorry.
Oh.
Don't feed your cats toxic human food, Scribe. It's bad for them. So, like beef chili is bad for them. You tell me, bro. You tell me. Modelo is good. And it's not like I feed them heaps of food off my plate. They might lick a plate afterwards. Or try and steal a mouthful.
Classic pet thing to do.
Beef chili is good for all. I mean, listen, when you've got cats like Smudge, he's just a greedy fuck. He'll just eat anything he can find.
I did not
Some
know
seasonings.
garlic was bad for dogs.
Garlic, I mean, they're not supposed to have onion.
I think I knew about that. I didn't know about the garlic though. I know the classic one of chocolate being bad for dogs.
Yeah, Indy's downstairs, perfect score. She's fine. She's okay. We just haven't had them up in a while. Cats are made for raw food, not cooked. I'm sure in small quantities, Strodat, it's not going to cause them any issues. It's not like humans eat good, let the cat eat. I'm personally of the opinion that if they had food that I freshly cooked, it's probably better for them than cat food, but hey. Sure, Smudgy? I'll have to go downstairs, Timmy. I can get Smudgy, but he's asleep on the couch downstairs.
Oh, yeah, do not disturb the cat then.
If they are sterilized, they need sterilized food. What the fuck does that even mean?
How do you sterilize food?
Like, if you cook food, you kill the germs in it.
Yeah, that's what I figured, but I'm wondering if this means something different. For some
Points
reason.
have been redeemed. You're absolutely right, Tim. So I'll go grab Smudgy. Indy might follow up.
He's burning the cat. Let's see here. I'll keep the chat busy again. Chicken livers are good for cats. I have heard about that, but in moderation, I knew. One of my favorite cat videos was a cat just like going nuts for a section of fish at a market and was trying to take one of the fish out of the market stall. And it was just purring up a storm. Cats are fun like that. Well, cats and dogs are always fun like that with fun food things. But always double check your food before you give them food. You can feed them whenever you want. The doctors keep telling me that smokes are bad for me, but I keep doing it. Everybody does everybody. You do you, my guy. Oh my god, kitty cat. And there's Scribe hissing. It's a beautiful cat. Absolutely gorgeous.
Alright, so we have ourselves a certain Smudges. Smudges is in the room. Come here, fatty. Come on.
Absolutely gorgeous looking cat.
Oh, he's a lovely boy. Aren't you, Smudgy? You're big chunkers. What's this? Nice dreamies? Oh, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. Come on, Smudges. Have another one. He's very gentle, Smudgy is.
Aww.
Very gentle. He loves his dreamies. It's a good bear. Whereas Indy, who is round by my feet at the minute, she's far more vicious. Last one, Smudges. Last one. So nice. Do you like that? Yes, you're a good boy.
Happy Halloween to you too, Cybix.
Down you go. Down you go. Indy. Where are you, my girl? Come on in. Indy. Yeah. Hello, my girl. So this is Indy. She's our little black kitten. She's a little bit more aggressive when it comes to treats. Oh, she's a good girl. Ah, claws, Indy. You don't need to do the claws.
Oh, you're very aggressive. You're not kidding.
Oh my god. She full of bites your fingers. That's the problem. Which is? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yes. She loves it. Good girl. Good girl. Licking. Ah, no. Licking is fine. Biting isn't. Come on. You watch now as I get my hand out of the jar. She just me. Ah! The claws, Indy. The claws.
Oh, she is very excited for the food.
She loves dreams. Hey, no biting. Licking is okay. Biting isn't. Hey, behave. There she goes. Ah, goddamn. Hey, no biting, Indy.
She just grabs the whole hand. I love
She
it.
does.
She's
And
like, it will not escape me.
Like, Smudgy does the same, but he doesn't use his claws. She digs her claws into your hand.
She's
Like,
gentle. She's like, I will treasure this hand.
And she's more like, bitch, give it to me.
I do what I want. This be mine.
You're a good little girl, really, aren't you, Indy? Yeah, you're just a greedy girl. Go on, down you go. Good girl. All right, I better take the cats back downstairs. Put them back in their beds.
Alrighty. I'll keep the chat company.
Thank you, brother. Come on in, fatty. Let's go.
Moment of silence in the chat for his hand because, my goodness, that cat was biting. What you need is a calf. Yes, that's what everybody needs who gets bitten by a cat. A calf. Cats are as cats do, drunken citizen. They really do. Hope everybody's had a good Halloween, that not too many trick-or-treaters came by and stole the candy you were all secretly hoping to keep for yourselves. They will suck the skin off your fingers for that milk bottle. That is a fact. That is a fact. But when they're laying on you and they're purring, that's just such a fun feeling. It's an amazing feeling. Of course, you're stuck until they move, but there are far worse places to be stuck. I saved the money for the dollars. Respectable, respectable. The dollars do be important. And you can eat caps when you grow up. Yes, that is true. That is very much true. So, Tico, watching Andor often edible. That sounds like a hell of a time. We were talking about that on Ranger Stream. One of the best live-action Star Wars shows ever. In my opinion, the best live-action Star Wars show ever in terms of production value and just story, and it was absolutely amazing. You had 2 black cats just trying to counter the bad luck. Oh no, cats are nothing but lucky, aren't they? No, nothing like that at all. I agree, Sotico. It is the best live-action show, hands down.
All right, we are back in business. What did I miss? Anything exciting?
Brief mention of Andor, and now Sotico is regaling us with his 2 black cats, Luke and Leia.
Oh, kittens. I love me some kittens. All right, I've still got 3 in the plus counter. Gonna do another shot.
I will get some vodka.
Oh, yes. Yes, mate. That can knock off an extra shot. Good times.
I like to keep my vodka close by for emergencies.
Of course. I mean, the type of emergencies that only vodka can solve.
And they solve quite a few.
They do. They do. You ate an Eddie. What? That's... You cannibalized a man called Eddie?
He means an edible.
Oh, okay, right. I hope that's legal in your state.
Edibles are mostly legal, I think, in most parts of the U.S. now.
Oh, okay. And not that I judge. I don't know. It would be hypocritical of me to judge. But yeah, as long as you're not admitted to anything illegal, you're on the stream, Teeks. You know I love you, brother. That's all it is.
Don't worry, I'll say I didn't see anything. I got your back.
I didn't see shit. Lou Dog, thank you so much for the $10 there, brother. Happy Halloween to you as well. All right, you ready there, Kadar?
I got my shot ready.
Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, baby, neck it.
Oh. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Oh God. 2 comes off.
Excellent.
Oh my God. Yeah. Hey, Lou, appreciate you, brother. And I appreciate you as well, Teeks. You do that edible, so I'm going to chase this with my Vimto squash. Because sometimes, guys, sometimes you need to hydrate when you drink copious amounts of shots. Did I build my own? I did, Durath, yeah. So obviously I didn't build the components, but I bought each individual component individually, and I assembled my PC. It's probably getting to the point where I'm starting to think about I probably need to do a new rebuild. There's a lot of components that I can recycle. For example, I recently bought a new AIO and a bunch of fans. I can recycle those.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe me?
No, I don't.
Oh, well, you motherfucker, why do you not believe me?
Am I allowed to be here right now?
No, Caracal, fuck off.
Oh, okay.
I'm joking, dude.
Goodbye, everyone.
Hey, don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch.
Okay. All right. If Scribe says not to be a bitch, then I guess I have to not be a bitch.
Exactly. It's one of the it's one of the foremost tenets of the tribe. Number 1, don't be a bitch. All right. Number 2
I can
is
definitely do that.
It's all
Cook a
bants,
pizza
bro.
properly.
Let's go. Yeah. So how you doing, Caracal? You okay, dude?
I'm good, man. How's it going? I was on this thing that one time, and then I was like busy ever since.
Yeah. I mean, that's cool. That's cool. When you were on this thing that one time, I might have had a couple of shots in me. I don't know.
Dude, it was during the last like 20 minutes, and like this was like a late stream, and I just looked at you and I was like, I even said it. I was like, I don't think you're gonna remember I was here.
No.
I don't think so.
Dude, I don't remember. I don't remember. But that's okay. You shouldn't take offense to that because I don't remember what I did yesterday. So
absolutely don't, because I don't remember what I did like before I joined here either.
Yeah, so it's all good. It's all good. But you are welcome here.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
I'm glad you had the balls to just be like, yeah, let's fucking drop into the chat and have a convo. I'm down with that.
Yeah, I didn't see anyone in your Cantina Lounge for a while, and I was like, is he like not doing that thing tonight? And I was like, that's fine. I'm just gonna like
yeah, it was a
watch
bit
his
different.
stream anyway.
Yeah, it was a bit different tonight because I was chilling out on Ranger's stream for a bit. Because he was raising money for the American Cancer Society. So I joined him on his stream, and that ran about half an hour longer than when I normally start my stream. And then I took like an extra 45 minutes to actually kick off and shit like that. So my stream was delayed, and we were just kind of chilling. We were just kind of vibing and shit. So I didn't really come in here until much later. So
yeah, I've been lurking for like ever. I've just been doing stuff on the side.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
Happy to have you here now.
Oh my god, is that Kyle Qatar the poet?
Kadar, yeah, of course he's chilling out
if
here.
you and I have spoken before, but happy to make your acquaintance.
I think we've literally said 2 words to each other the last time I was here. Same like.
Oh, okay.
And
I
it
don't
was
know
like,
if you were
nah,
drinking
fuck you.
too.
Oh, okay.
I was drinking.
Okay, well then that makes sense. Yeah, look at you. You're kind of I don't want to say legendary, but you're kind of renowned throughout the community, no?
He's kind of a big
I
deal.
appreciate it.
He's kind of a big
He
deal.
is kind of a big deal.
You know what I'm saying? Yep. But
Yeah,
I
I think I've seen
appreciate
you on
any kind
Arnold
of
streams
words.
before.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
wasn't getting to
I've,
the kind words yet.
and he's
I was just saying you're renowned.
he's a big boy in the raid servers as well, and you could
Yeah, I
that's
co-run it
cool.
with Pariah. I moderate event server, Arnold server, and a couple others.
And the most pertinent fact about you moderating the sort of event server is that it wasn't you that banned me a couple of years ago from the event server.
Holy crap.
No, it was not. That was before my time. I had no role in that whatsoever.
That was
don't
back
believe you.
when
Source.
Cubs was still streaming back then, so it must have been 2-3 years ago.
Yeah.
And it was in one of the big puzzles, and I was streaming, and I was
I'm
like
recalling this now.
relatively big at the time, but it was a Friday night, and I was pissed, so I couldn't solve any of the puzzles, and I was just dicking around. So I was dicking around in the channel, and somebody banned me. I was like, all right, fuck it, it's fine.
Let me dig through the mob logs and let's see who did what to you.
It was several years
Not
ago.
the
now,
receipts.
so.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's
I've
coming
got
up with the receipt. It's like, yeah, so you called this person a cock-thumbling wonder cunt. Yeah, no, maybe you deserved that one,
The
Scribe.
specific reason you were
Like, you
muted
should have given a
was
warning.
spamming and being weird. I'm quoting that. Spamming stream and being weird.
Being weird. I got banned for being weird, guys. Oh,
Yeah, that
shit.
was over a
What a
year
crime
before
to
I made
humanity.
mod.
If that's the worst crime that I did in the Swigger event server, I'm okay with it. I'll be
Oh
honest.
my god.
Oh, no,
Don't
yeah.
be
I'll
weird, bro.
I'll
That's
pardon you for
crazy.
any past crimes. How about that? I'll pardon you for any past crimes. I
Ah,
have
thank
that
you, brother.
authority.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm
Oh,
not
damn,
super
he's-
active in that
Scribe is
Discord.
back? Let's go.
Oh, he's been back in the server. He was never banned. It was just a mute, temporary mute. So you muted him
Yeah,
after
yeah.
the puzzle.
Sounds like
It
a
was
bunch
just
of
during
cowards.
that period. You know, people were saying really intelligent stuff, and I was like, only smarties have the answer. So
yeah, the
I
puzzle-
wasn't
puzzle
conducive.
events always bring out some fun from people.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time. So
There are too many servers for me to jump around. I don't even
There's a
know all
lot.
that stuff, man.
there's a lot, bro. And to be honest,
can
I'm
barely
only really
manage
active in
mine,
my
bro.
own. I'm only active in mine. Like, I'm not even active
That's
in my
fair.
guild Discord. Like, I'll turn up and be like, hey, so, hi strangers, what's up? No, I love my guild. My guild's great, but like, I've been in guilds in the past where guild Discords are like really active, like really communicative, and my current endgame guild is they just get shit done without needing to talk about shit. They're all fucking endgame, right? Like, it's just, you're in a 750 mil GP guild. Everybody's got everything. You just do it. You just like fucking, yeah. Red box the raid. Yeah, done. You've got like a dozen people scoring 18 million. You're like, okay, we're fine. We don't need to worry about max box in the raid. It's only in TB and TW where it gets kind of a little bit sweaty from time to time, but it's not like there's
especially
shitloads
those
of back and
late
forth. So, yeah. So they're great people, and that's exactly the kind of environment that I like to be in. Just get shit done sort of thing. So I'm only really active in my Discord because I feel like if I've got a Discord and people are joining my Discord, they should be able to have a chat with me. So if somebody comes in and says, hi, I'm going to be there and say, hey, what's going on? How you doing? Thanks for joining. And I'll have a chat with everybody that comes into my Discord. So I don't have time to fucking jump around various Discord servers.
I'm going to put that to the test right now.
Yeah, try it, bitch.
Where the hell is your general channel?
It's in Galaxy.
Yeah, I see you. I got you there. Immediately. Oh. So you do chat with
I do chat, bro. I do chat with chat. Always.
Interesting. That's not... Well, is it? Yeah. Yeah.
So, you know, we can
guys,
have a good
can't
time.
Confirm Scribe replies to people.
I do, on the daily. Now, don't get me wrong.
What the hell is up with your profile picture? Like, what is that?
It's Nightmare Fuel. It's Nightmare Fuel. Yeah.
What, mine?
Yes.
Yeah.
I look at it and I'm actually terrified. It's what, sorry?
The absolute abomination that is your picture.
You should see all the AI art my guild makes of that. It's amazing.
Oh, man. This is dumb.
I mean, to be fair, your face looks like a cross between a potato and a thumb with a mustache. So...
I like to call it charmingly lovable.
Yeah, I think you're one to say someone's face looks like a thumb. Like,
all right. Fuck.
Like,
Caracal. Listen, bro. Listen.
Hey, because I too shaved my head. So, like, come at me, bro.
Shaved my head. Well, you look like a bearded thumb. So fuck you.
Oh, man.
That was a shit clap back. I'm sorry. I need to try
You
harder.
look like the coward of a thumb that tried to grow out a beard.
You look like the coward of a thumb that's prepubescent and his balls hasn't dropped, so he can't grow a beard.
Stroga content creator roast session.
It goes hard, bro. Yeah.
You're balls. No, you are.
Well, your mom didn't love you. You cut me deep.
Oh my God.
How did you know?
Don't bring my mother into this.
Let's not bring the mothers into this. Anyway, sorry.
You know what? Let's make fun of this other guy instead.
Yeah, Kadar, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you.
That's all I've got.
Oh, yeah, I'm just
the
worst.
I'm just the worst.
I'm just gonna be, when I get on Discord tomorrow, I'm gonna be banned in every server that Kadar is the moderator in.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but you're okay in mine because he's not yet a mod in mine. Dude, you don't. Dude, you.
Hell yeah.
I mean, you could want mod in mine, Kadar, but you would be. It would be like. Do you know how you turn up into a job and they give you stuff to do and you're like, oh, I do nothing. That's kind of what being a mod is in my Discord channel. Because there are no bad actors. Well, there's the occasional bot that slips through and starts posting porn.
Yeah, like there's the occasional like obvious ban. Other than that, it's nothing.
Other than that, it's nothing. My 2,000 strong Discord channel is not busy enough to warrant heavy loads of modding. Heavy loads.
2,000, nice.
I'm quite happy with 2,000 people being in my Discord. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that.
I think I have like 3. No, I'm kidding. I have like 80 or something. I think now.
Yeah, dude. Every little nest egg starts from somewhere.
No, it's super cool actually. Like I'm pretty happy with my growth. I'm not growing like ridiculously fast, but like it's pretty steady at this point.
Good.
Dude, like this world is fucking weird. It took me years, bro. Like years. I've been doing Galaxy of Heroes for over 5 years. Like YouTube for over 5 years, 5.5 years. And for a lot of it, I had zero growth. So, you know, fucking some people grew a lot quicker than I did. Some people, even today, found legs a lot quicker than I did. But, you know, now I can comfortably say I'm one of the bigger Galaxy of Heroes creators.
You are. In my heart, you're one of the biggest.
I got such a big
Not
dong.
the
I mean,
biggest.
subscriber count.
One of.
Yeah. No porn. No porn, not yet, Truda. Later.
I finally hit YouTube partner, though. I hit 500 like last week.
Fucking sick. Yes, mate.
Yeah.
So are you have you sent off your application, or have they approved it, or what?
I did. Everything's approved. I'm good.
Fuck yes.
Some dude sent
Let's
me my
go.
first super chat the other day, and I was like, "All right, King, pop off."
Fuck yes, McCall.
Well done.
Yeah, no, well done,
They
Carol.
got
That's
me
fucking
really
huge, dude.
fast too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was able to do it before concluding my first year of streaming.
Yeah.
That will be the first week of December, I think. We'll
Mm.
make 1 year.
Congratulations.
No, that's huge,
Thanks,
dude.
guys.
That's huge. Congrats, man, bro. It takes a lot of fucking
I mean,
hard work and dedication to do
have
that.
you here, so I can actually say thank you for your support throughout the year, because you've thrown out a couple raids to me, you've chatted with me before.
Yeah, of course.
Cool
but,
guy over here. When he's not being a stupid dumb bald
When-
ass punk.
Hang on. You can call me a cunt. It's okay.
Really
Don't worry about it. I can take it. I've had worse.
Got it.
It's okay,
Yeah,
this
when
is a
he's not
safe
being
space.
all those things, he's a really cool guy.
Mm.
So yeah,
So,
it's pretty.
No,
chilling.
no, dude, don't downplay your own efforts. It takes a hell of a lot of hard work and dedication to build up a following from nothing.
Yeah, everybody's admirable.
You know, fucking, it's hard work, dude. So congrats, well done, man. You've
You
earned it.
can't see it, but I'm patting myself on the back right
Fuck
now.
yeah,
Good job. Good job.
yeah.
deserve
You
it.
should, you should. Yeah,
I am. It's quite comforting, actually. You guys should try it.
I don't. Hang on. Oh yeah.
All right.
Immediate, self-soothing. The
Yeah, see
emotional
that. You're
burden of the world is lifted off my shoulders, for at least for a moment. So, McCordle, you are very welcome, dude. I try to help where I can. So yeah,
Thanks, bro.
it's all good. It's all good.
Like your style, brother. I'll be checking you out. Congratulations. Oh, wow, Lou Dog. What is up? You
Hell
can't see it, but I'm like
yes.
dabbing in the air right now, too. But,
Hell fucking yeah. Hell fucking yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I love the fact that Galaxy of Heroes still gets new content creators coming into the universe. That bodes well for the game, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, man. I was so oblivious when I first started off.
Mm.
Like, so I was never someone to watch, like, streamers in general, like, for
Yeah.
any game. And my brother was like, hey, you should watch this one guy. And it was Arnold, obviously. And so I started watching him for, like, a couple years.
Sure.
And
Mhm.
I was like, oh, this guy's super cool and stuff. Like, I was watching him religiously, like, Grand Arena all the time.
Mhm.
And then eventually I was like, I'm going to stream on my own. And after, like, a year of saying I would, I actually did. And then
Yeah.
I was like, holy crap, there are other people who stream this game?
No
What?
shit.
Dumbass. And so, like, I slowly started to make my way around all these other dudes, such as yourself. And I was like, holy crap, where have I been living?
Yeah, there's like, it's weird. It feels like now there are more creators for Galaxy of Heroes than there's ever has been in the past. Like, we used to have loads. Don't get me wrong. We had Arnold and we had Cubs and Mobile Gamer and we had Warrior and we had McMole.
AP Gains.
Penis Gains, yes. We had loads of fucking people, that used to cover this game. But even today, we've still got loads of people that cover this game. We've still got Arnold. We've got the likes of Nooch Too Good. We've got me. We've got Zareth. We've got Calvin. We've got fucking
Rabid Beaver.
Rabid Beaver, who is trying to encroach on my areas. We've got Bit Dynasty.
So funny.
We got Calvin Awesome. We got like, there's loads of fucking content creators still fucking doing it. Do you know what I'm saying? There's loads of... MJ, don't be fucking dissing on Nooch, bro. Like, just because Nooch doesn't do content that fits your area of the game, Nooch serves as the introduction to the new player base, right? He covers
something
early
for
game and
everybody.
mid game. He is the biggest content creator outside of Arnold. He's the biggest content. Nobody is even close. Nooch gets as much viewership as Arnold.
And he grew
Like-
pretty damn fast too, if I remember.
Yeah, he grew hugely fast. He's been doing it about a little bit longer than I have, but about as long as I have.
More creators than content is
So-
crazy.
It's just like just because the content he covers and the opinions that he has disagrees with you, the value that he brings to the game is immense. It's immense. He gets 1 million views a month. Nooch gets 1 million views a month. All right? Nobody
lot of
comes
views.
close. I don't come close to that. I'm half that. If I'm on a really good month,
not
I'll
with
get
that
500,000 views. Not with that attitude. But Zareth is another massive content creator. Calvin, these guys don't come close. These guys don't come close to the amount of reach that Nooch has. So, do you know? But it doesn't matter what the content is, MJ. It doesn't matter what the content is. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. If he's putting eyes on the game, if he's keeping people engaged, that's what matters. That's what matters. If he's bringing any sort of value, engagement. That's what matters. It's like, you know what I'm saying? So,
I mean, everyone's gonna have their cup of tea, like, you know. So I'm sure some people think you're stupid as hell.
Oh, definitely. I think I'm a fucking moron.
Not one of those people, to be clear.
Dude, I put out a video earlier today, and I made a fucking stupid mistake then. You know? And I've been playing this game for fucking 8 years, and I'm like, oh, wow, that was really fucking moronic of me. Why did I do that? Doesn't matter. You know, like shit. Sometimes it happens. MJ, there's nothing wrong with disliking a content creator. Nothing wrong with that at all. You know, you can dislike people. People dislike me. People dislike Zareth. People dislike Arnold. People dislike Nooch. It's fine. It's fine. But there's going to be an equal or stronger amount of people that like those guys. You know?
Man, I never know what to say when someone's in my chat and, like, someone mentions, like, I'm just going to use you as an example. Someone's like, oh, Scribe made a video about this. And then someone's like, oh, ew, Scribe? What do you think of that? And I'm just like, I don't want to answer that question.
Dude, you can answer it in any diplomatic way that you want. I'm not going to take offense because...
Yo, next time someone asks me that, I'm going to be like, oh, Scribe? Fuck that guy.
Dude, literally, just be like, he's a massive cunt. Just be like, he's just the biggest dick.
Damn face.
Like just absolutely lay into me and slag me off, and we can create some fake drama about it.
Bald cap. Oh
he's not even a natural
he's not
bald
even
man.
Really bald. He just wants the empathy of the bald community. It's crazy.
Oh
my god,
hey,
yeah,
that's awesome, brother. That's awesome, brother.
So this is how it's gonna go. I'm gonna start fake beat with Scribe.
Yeah,
and he's like, yeah, let's do it. But the thing is, tomorrow he's not gonna remember this. So tomorrow when I start beefing with him, he's gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
He's like, fuck this Caracal guy.
I'm gonna
what a
destroy
dick.
him.
All right, Caracal, first of all, fuck you.
First of all, you little two-timer small bit Star Wars streamer, get the hell out of here.
Second of all, your mother didn't love you. All right, I can tell. Yeah. No, I would never do that. I'd never do that. No, it'd be kind of fun to have a fake
this conversation and send it to you with like a crying face.
Scribe, you told me it was a safe space.
What the hell, man?
There's gonna be meme pics of this on the Swoka Red tomorrow. Scribe and Kiriko get into content creator fight. Katara just watches from the sidelines.
And then I'll randomly get
the community.
I'll randomly get banned from the Swigger Events Discord for being mean.
Yeah, no. If you want to make content,
oh yeah, we should beef out in that server.
Beef on the server. You beef on the server. I'll just post popcorn gifs.
Well, the Michael Jackson one with him eating popcorn.
Yep.
That's it. Next time, so I'm never actually paying attention to that server. But if I ever do, and if I ever see Scribe say something, I'm just gonna reply to it and be like, "That's the stupidest thing you could have possibly said."
I love you, MJ.
And just the rest unravel.
We're all good, bro. You know, dude, MJ, don't give a fuck about fucking subbing. None of that shit, bro. You know that. And you know, like, I'm quite a contrary person. All right, I like to have the arguments. I like to have the discussion. All right, but that does not mean that I don't like someone. Okay, so I'm glad that we can have a discussion about it, MJ. And you know that when fucking the dice are down, you know I got your back, bro. You know I love you. So you're all good in my hood. You know what I'm saying? The songs, the screams, the rage. What about it? That sounds like Arnold. As a casual dude, every time I play GAC, I think of what Arnold would do because of his charisma. Yeah, now, the one thing Arnold has nailed is that entertainment side of thing. He absolutely fucking nailed it. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's absolutely, like, all of his music especially is just so fire, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he absolutely fucking knows.
With some of his music because I did play a role in one of his songs in the formative part of it, at least.
Which one?
In his song?
The song "It's Great to Be in the Empire Today" that
Oh,
came
yeah.
about partially just because he did that song with the band out in the UK called LeBrock, a synthwave group out of Peterborough in the UK.
Okay.
And he played one of their songs in his rotation back when he had his Fix It Neon broadcasting label or whatever it was. That's the first time I saw Arnold. The first song I heard from his stream was that one LeBrock song, and that's how I got started. It was like I was always the guy in his streams commenting on LeBrock. He brought more LeBrock music into his rotation, and then one day he was like, "Hey, Kadar,
Peace out,
just so you
McCordle.
know." Sorry, what?
Sorry, I was saying goodbye to McCordle in the chat. Apologies.
He was being a
Oh,
YouTube
sorry.
person, bro. Get over it.
Still would have done.
He started doing. He ended up doing a collaboration song with LeBrock, partially as a result of me always talking about LeBrock, and it was an amazing thing to see that song come to light.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. That's really cool.
That's how I first started to notice you. You would always donate $1.99 and just say like LeBrock.
Identify the song, yeah.
Like, that's it. I don't know, like you must have spent like a few $100s doing that for like a period of time I was watching.
Yeah, it was an amount. I never totaled it up because I never wanted to.
I wouldn't want to.
Listen, Dad, I mean, I mean, if we were to look back and say, how much money have you spent on coffee? You know what I'm saying? Going out and grabbing a coffee in the morning on your way on your work commute over like 5 years. You'd probably be
It's
like,
less
holy
than
shit, I've
$10,
spent so much
it's all
money on.
good.
Well, exactly. So does it really matter if you donated $2
Oh, yeah.
occasionally
It was
to
all-
a
it
guy's
was all
stream
for a
once or
fun
twice a
time and
week?
such.
It's all fucking good, man. Like, come on.
I
You know
try
what I'm
to
saying?
justify my in-game purchases like that. I'm like, oh, this pack is only $5. You know what? I can skip out on getting coffee this week or something. But then I'm like, I don't drink coffee.
I
So I'm
can
just
skip out on
spending money.
I'm just gonna steal coffee of someone else, and that way they didn't have coffee, and $5. Yeah,
Money.
money. I can sell this coffee to someone
can
else.
make a word.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's like, you know, it's like I do it by convincing myself that I just need to, because it's part of my job as a YouTuber. I'm like, I must buy the episode pass, because if I don't, there is no possible way in which I could make content creation.
Well,
Which is
the episode
absolutely
pass
not
is
true.
like the best thing in the game to
It
buy.
is really fucking great, to be fair. For $20,
Such a good bang for
it's
your
great
buck.
value. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what's a load of crap on that pass though? That
Mhm.
I've realized like maybe like a month ago or something. The
Yeah.
the new Chirotech thingy, converter thingy, those things are useless. I have like 5 of them because no one ever needs them anymore.
Chirotech converter. Is that a certain
The
type of
third
Chirotech?
Chirotech.
Oh,
Yeah, it's the
thing that came out.
yeah. I mean,
Oh gosh, who was it? It wasn't Drogon. It was somebody else that started using it.
it's like,
I think
as far as I'm
someone like, one of the
concerned,
newer characters-
none of the Chirotech matters. I've got like 6,000 to 5,000 of each Chirotech, so it's all fucking squares for
It
me. It's
doesn't.
just
I have like
bah.
2,000 of each.
I'm just like,
But it's
yeah,
still
character
more
comes out.
Total Chirotech.
I just fucking throw the gear on and I call it a day. But obviously, like, that's because I'm a
But
late
it's
game
different for
player.
everybody in the game where they are in terms of
Yeah,
their
like
economy.
my alt account is like, fuck, give me Chirotechs, I need them. And that's a 2 million GP account. It's very different down there.
Oh,
So I get it. I get
Not
it.
everything in the pass will be for everybody, but overall, the episode pass is definitely a win.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
Yeah.
Like even like
Just being-
that episode pass is worth it for the character shards alone, without everything else it gives. Getting 40
That's
shards of 2 brand, well, you know, 20 shards each of 2 brand new marquees. That alone is worth $20, because that's 40 shards, basic 50 cents a shard. Like, that's better value than you'll get anywhere else for those. But then you throw on Omicrons and Kairos, and you throw on random bits of gear, and
Relevant.
like the value and then you throw on the fact that, holy shit, even just getting the levels and progressing through the episode pass now becomes so much easier because you can gain the extra experience from the additional weekly quests. You can gain the extra experience from doing galactic challenges. So in, like day 1, you might be level 13, whereas your free-to-play account might be level 2. And then by the end of it, you've claimed so much additional episode points from the pass because you've maxed it out and you've kept on going that, there's just so much value in that pass. It's unreal. It's really good value. Best recurring purchase in the game, in my opinion, that you can grab. Even better than the Conquest Pass.
I stopped buying the Conquest Pass after that came out because I was like, I don't want 2 subscriptions to this game.
Yeah, you're like, I don't want to pay $30 a month. I want to, even 20 is a bit of a stretch. Because, that is the other side of it. It does start feeling like a subscription model, right? It's like, I feel like I must spend this $20 a month. Whereas before, I felt like I only had to buy the Conquest Pass once a month for $10. Now it's double that. And you're like, I don't want to pay the episode pass and the Conquest Pass because that's now $30 a month. It's a lot more.
Stop taking my money, damn it.
Stop taking my money. Even if it's good value, it's kind of like, I don't want to keep spending. Because even the Conquest Pass is still really good value. That $10 pass is still really good value. But do you really want to be spending $30 every single month on this game? Some people don't have the same disposable.
That comes out to $90 a Conquest character, and that's
Yep. Yeah, it's quite a lot.
And I mean, like, again, if you have the money to spend it, like if you're just throwing money around, good for you, man, but not me.
Yeah. Yeah, and
especially with my roster, I don't really need the extra boosting Conquest in order to get a red crate. I can grind a little bit harder.
Exactly. All your sacrifice in there, right, is like I could not get the pass and I could easily red box, right? It would be fine, right? All I'm sacrificing is the extra episode currency. Like I can spend that on getting things like signal data, which I really like to do. Instead, I would have to spend that on buying the shards of the character that's coming out. Is that worth $10 every 2 weeks? I mean, it really depends on people's disposable income, right? I do it just because I can. And once every quarter, whenever they release a new conquest like they did this time around, I buy the big pass. Because the extra energy and the extra stamina recovery and the fact that I can swap discs for free is really valuable to me when I have to spend hours recording videos. And I have to swap around data discs and test teams and do all this shit. Like, that's really valuable to me, so I don't mind spending the $30 once every 3 months. But I wouldn't do that every month because it's just stupid. It's too much money. It's like, I don't want to spend that much. But I'll do it once every 3 months for the fact that I know that I need to put out 6 or 7 videos. And that extra energy and the ability to swap data discs is valuable. So, because I know that when I put those videos out...
Creating content, what a concept.
But the thing is, like, I know that the value I get out of making those videos more than pays for the cost to buy the pass. So I'm like, I spend $30 here, I might make 500. So I'm like, that's okay. That's an okay trade in my book. I can do that. So, aren't streamers drowning in money? No, Milk.
I need to start making more content. Because whenever I do, I get more followers. People look at it. They're like, yeah. And then I'll put out a video like a month. I'm just really busy with all of my other stuff right now.
Well, yeah. Being a content creator it's a full-time job. Like, I'm not even joking, man. You're like, if you want to actually put out daily content that's valuable, it's a full-time job. Like, so I don't.
Yeah, I actually thought about that the other
hobbies.
day. Like, I think I saw you post like 2 or 3 things, and I was like, damn.
Yeah.
This guy's just in it, man. This guy's in it to win it.
Oh, well, I'm trying. It's a hard fucking gig. It's a hard fucking gig. So Malk, no, we're not drowning in money. Most content creators for Galaxy of Heroes could not, like, I couldn't quit my job to be a Galaxy of Heroes content creator. So We're not drowning in money. I'm
Oh,
okay
I
right now
could.
only
I'd be
because
poor as hell, but I could do it.
I could do it, but I've got a mortgage to pay and I've got a wife to look after. I'm not sacrificing my livelihood for that. So like most content creators would not be able to sustain themselves full time off doing this. Like Nooch probably could if he wanted to. Zereth, nope. Calvin, nope. Who are the other big content creators of the game? Help me out here. Arnold obviously can. That's entirely different. He's a fucking unicorn.
You know who's rising relatively quickly through the ranks right now?
Who?
Vexatron.
Yeah, Vex is amazing.
Yeah. That guy is so cool.
Yeah, no, Vexatron is going to be the next big thing. He's going to be the next big thing.
100%.
Yeah, Melk, you can't compare someone Asmongold. You can't compare Asmongold to anybody. Like, yes, Asmongold is a millionaire. All right,
Every content creator is.
Anybody do even Arnold? Okay, Arnold is the Asmongold of Galaxy of Heroes, right? If you were to compare Arnold's income to Asmongold's income, Arnold would basically be earning no money. You'd be like, Arnold earns $1 and Asmongold earns $1,000 for the same amount of time. They're not even closely comparison. Like, it's not even close how much money these two people make. Like, Asmongold can fucking shit out content and piss on all over Arnold. It's not even close. It's like, it's a pipe dream, dude. Like, Asmongold is a top 0.00001%. So to put it in perspective, out of the entirety of Twitch, I am a top 1% streamer. I'm a top 1% streamer on Twitch. And I can't make a full-time income off this job. All right? And, so I'm not even a big Twitch guy. There are people that have thousands of people in their streams. I might have 40 or 50, and I'm a 1%er in Twitch. Exactly, Plop. So that's just to try and put it in perspective. It's just like there are worlds apart, worlds and worlds apart. Between people in our community alone, let alone dragging Asmongold into it. Like Asmongold will go live and have 50,000 people just chilling. 50,000.
Damn.
And that's just fucking insane. He actually subcontracts people to run his YouTube channel, and their entire job is just taking his live stream footage, cutting it into VODs, and posting them on YouTube, and they get like a 30% cut. He has no input on that. They just cut his videos and make shitloads of money. Because that YouTube channel makes millions of views. Millions of views. And to put it in perspective, 1 million views on YouTube is probably worth, let me have a think. If it's a 20-minute video and it gets 1 million views.
Damn it, he's turning. The cogs are turning right now.
That's probably $5,000, right? And they put out a video a day, 28 days a week. You know, we're talking £1 million a month. They get 30% cut, 300,000. Yeah, it's fucking stupid money, guys. Stupid money. So,
I want stupid money.
Yeah. Whereas, Arnold probably makes, I don't know, anywhere between £8,000 to £20,000 a month, I would say, off YouTube. And everybody else, a fraction of that, in terms of Galaxy of Heroes content creators. Because I know how much I earn. I know how much Nooch earns. I'm not going to share that information because that's not pertinent. And it's not my place to share. But I don't know about the others, but I can look at metrics and I can extrapolate from metrics how much people earn. So
In English, that means he's big smart.
I'm real smart. Went to YouTube earnings calculator. It said 17 to 20K a month for Arnold. If you looked at something like, say you went on to, what do I use? What do I use for, what's it called? Social Blade. Social Blade has got like wild variance in their figures. If I was to look at my Social Blade off YouTube, how close are they? No, they're not even close. They're completely wrong on my estimated earnings. So I mean, and the bigger the viewership, the more that variance is probably going to be. So I don't know if you look at Social Blade, but it's probably wrong. Like I can imagine, Arnold has an ongoing sponsorship with Raid Shadow Legends. I imagine Arnold gets paid about 10 grand a month from that in isolation, just for doing Raid Shadow Legends. 10 grand, easily. Yep, donations. Yep, plus add the donations. Yep, add whatever he gets from viewership. Arnold will put out a video, he'll get 30,000 viewership. If he puts out a video a day, you know, he's probably hitting... Oh, well, if I go on Social Blade, they tell me, last I checked, he makes about 1.5 million views a month. 1.5 million views a month, which is significantly more than I do, probably about 5 times my viewership. So I could just 5x the ad revenue to get an idea of what he earns. Caracal, do you use Twitch or are you a YouTube guy only?
I'm a YouTube guy only, and now I'm looking at Scribe Gaming Social Blade because I've never heard of Social Blade before, and you were like, this crap is way off. And now I'm looking at your stuff, and I'm like, how way off are we talking about here?
Well, Social Blade gives it to me in dollars. And
I do see it in dollars too.
Yeah. So it's on the higher end, it underestimates my earnings. And it underestimates my earnings in GBP. And my earnings in GBP will be about 25% more than that. So it really depends. Like this month hasn't been a good month, so it's probably a little bit closer. But it's still too low.
Too low. Wait, I'm going to look up myself. I don't even know I'm going to... Oh my god, that's me. Yearly estimated earnings... That's actually pretty accurate because
is it close for you? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like spot on, I think.
Oh, well done, Social Blade.
Well done, Social Blade. Huh.
It's kind of a dick that got me into this game. Tell me about you guys. That's awesome, Hoodlum. Well, I'm sorry your friend's a bit of a dick, but I'm hoping you have a good time in the chat. So yeah, big deal. You're probably right. 10K a month for Arnold sponsorship with Raid Shadow Legends sounds about on the money. I would say that because I have got an ongoing deal with Raid, but it's a rolling deal. They asked me to do 2 videos a month, basically. I won't disclose how much I earn from that. I'm not going to because
I've always
I
been
can't,
curious about the Raid Shadow Legends because everyone, like so many people. Are sponsored with them, and I'm like, they've got to be offering people a decent amount of money if that's what they're doing.
It's some
I'm sure
people
it's
earn
not
really
crazy,
good money,
but I'm sure it's like nice.
But the thing is that if you are committing hours of your time to doing this sort of work, right, you expect to be reimbursed. They're not paying out thousands upon thousands for every content creator. Really depends on how many videos they're doing. And how big their pull is, right?
Indeed. Excuse me, I'm dying. Oh, but the scribe 12 USD.
Oh, I know, Felipe. Yep. Yeah, and you're absolutely right, Hoodlum. Saying it won't get you into trouble. No, of course it won't. But he got himself into trouble. He got himself into trouble by being a bit of a bad actor within the universe. Scribe, 1,253 US, 239 sponsorship. I don't even know what those figures are supposed to represent,
guy.
Arnold. Are they saying that? Are they saying that my ad revenue a month is $1,200 and I get about $239 for sponsorships a month?
Maybe.
Yeah, no, that's wrong. Yeah, no.
Wrong.
Yeah. It you know, it's not wildly wrong, but it's not right. It's too low, truth be told. But you know, not fucking materially. Not materially.
I'll be right back. I need to get a drink that isn't just alcohol.
Arnold has 211 million views. Yeah. I mean, he's been doing this for 10 years, and he gets way, way more viewership than anybody else, apart from Nooch. Nooch is the... Listen, man. The only reason Nooch... It's not the only reason. The reason Nooch is so close to Arnold in terms of monthly viewership is because Nooch multi-streams, and I'm not even talking about multi-streams to Twitch and YouTube. Whenever Nooch goes live on YouTube, he also has a Shorts live on YouTube, okay? And the viewership that he gets from both of those channels counts towards his viewership. Not only that, Nooch multi-streams multiple times a day, sometimes 2 times a day, and also puts out shorts every single day and does videos every single day, right? He was good for Evasion Up, Han Solo. His second special is an AoE Evasion Up. Throw that in with like GMY. There you go. Loads of really easy access to Evasion Up. Yeah, so Nooch has...
Rabbit, I do not have Twitch. Sorry.
Yep. So Nooch multi-streaming and putting out shorts and putting out mainstream content every single day, compared to Arnold, who only live streams during GAC and character unlocks. So he'll live stream 3 times a week, and then once every fortnight as well for a new character, and then occasionally when a new legendary drops, right? And then he'll put out 4 to 5 videos a day, right? Not a day, sorry, a week.
A week.
Right?
Yeah.
So he puts out less content and streams less than Nooch, but has, you know, he'll get 3 to 4 times the viewership per video that Nooch does. Nooch just works a lot fucking harder. Like, Nooch works harder than any other content creator on in this fucking game. Nobody pushes out the same level of content as Nooch. It's wild. I don't know where he finds the time. He is a fucking
actually,
grafter.
I do. It's just that all of my videos are set to private.
Ah, motherfucker. You're like, yeah, I put out 3 videos a day in private. I look at them myself.
Yeah, bro. Dumbass. See, now you look like an idiot in front of all of your viewers.
Yeah. Who works harder than Bones? Bones just moans. Come on, dude. He doesn't work hard.
Damn.
I love you, Bones. I mean, fuck you, Bones.
Oh yeah, I was on the 3 Scoundrels. I think like 2 weeks ago. It was that was pretty fun.
Yeah, it's a good place to be.
Yeah, they mentioned you too. They were like, "Oh yeah, we had Scribe here once. That was a good freaking time."
Yeah, we did have a good time. The problem with the 3 Scoundrels, and they've tried to get me come back a couple of times. The problem is their podcast starts at 1 a.m. for me, and it's on a Thursday, and I work a 9 to 5. I'm like, I can't stay up till 3 a.m. and then get up for work at 7 a.m. I can't. I love you guys, but I'm not doing it. Like, it's, you know, I'm just not.
That's
I value
fair
my
as
sleep.
hell.
Like,
We promote at least a semi-healthy sleep schedule.
yeah, I work 2 full-time jobs, okay? I'm not staying up to 3 a.m. on top of that. I know I do it on a Friday night. That's a little bit different.
What time is it over there right now?
2:30 in the morning. But this is a, you know, I do this on a Friday night. Sometimes I'll stay up until 4 or 5 in the morning. Once a week, on a Friday night, doing my favorite stream of the week because it's nice and chill. We get to have a good time. We get to chat shit.
That was
and drink.
the first time I ever saw you.
Yeah,
that was
exactly,
great,
bro. Well, there you go.
It was probably like 4 o'clock your time, and you were just bitching about getting a damn burger.
Oh man!
I was like, holy crap, this guy's plastered.
I mean, sometimes you just need a really good burger, bro. Sometimes you just need a really good burger.
I don't blame
It could
you.
be one of the best feelings.
Yeah.
I want a damn burger now. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
So
played myself there, but whatever.
yeah, but the fact remains, you know, that like it's so hard to be very successful in this content creator universe for Galaxy of Heroes. You gotta work fucking hard, guys. You gotta work fucking hard, really fucking hard. Put out content all the time. Arnold is the biggest by a country mile Nooch is the second closest, and he's a quarter of the size. And I'm probably the third biggest in terms of viewership, not the third biggest in terms of subscribers. I'll probably get there. I'm never catching Nooch. I never will.
I believe.
He's too big. But, you know, I'm having fun. So.
Was that an
I'm glad you're having fun.
Sorry?
No, never mind.
Oh.
I'm glad you're having fun, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of it. That's a big part of it. It's not just a fucking numbers and a money game. Like, I enjoy the game. I love the game. I enjoy playing it. I enjoy making videos. I really do. I just also
I've tried playing
really
other hero collector games.
Yeah, it's not the
Don't
same.
like them.
No, just not have it.
I've played a lot of them. There was a time when I had a sponsorship with a particular game, and it was very lucrative, that sponsorship. But fuck me. Like, when people complain about, like, pay-to-win elements in Galaxy of Heroes, I'm like, bitch, you ain't seen shit. You ain't seen shit. Like, you know, $150 to get a brand new character to 7 stars, max them out day one or after a week. But some people spend $1,000 a month easy on these other games, and that's just to keep afloat. You know, like, Galaxy of Heroes ain't shit when it comes to predatory money hunting. I'm not saying it's a good thing, but you could have it a lot worse.
Yeah, so much worse.
I'm definitely the best
let CG
bald
hear you,
Welsh
bro.
Galaxy of Heroes creator. Big deal. I think I'm
concur
confident there. Yeah.
With what is it? A big deal? Yeah, I concur, bro. He's 100% the biggest poppy over there.
I'm Unk from Welsh Galaxy of Heroes. Yeah. I did play WoW for about 2 months when I was in university, and that was about 15 plus years ago.
Loop Flash bringing up Eve. Good times.
Played a game which
Eve
top
saw the
spenders were
biggest
dropping
boy-
10k
people
a
made
month. Yes,
money
wow.
off of Eve, I think.
Eve? I've not played it.
Oh, Eve was,
that's Caracal, big deal. So
that's entirely player-driven economy.
we've got Caracal and Kadar in the chat right
That's
now. Caracal
me.
is a content creator. He streams on YouTube, does the occasional visual. And Kadar, he's just a community guy that is rather big balls. You know what I'm saying? He's just got massive balls that are hanging down by his ankles. That's how I best describe him.
That's what I've heard. That
Yeah.
is exactly what I've heard.
Yeah.
He
Really tiny dick,
stuff,
though.
He manages
It's just
stuff.
just massive balls, really small micro penis.
Can't.
Yeah.
It's like picture two scribes like in his pants.
Yeah, side by side,
And then,
with,
like-
with
like-
the fluff on the chin. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh,
That's-
Just like it.
Well, thank you for those words.
And with that, we're done with the stream.
No, we can't be done. We still got 2 on the plus counter.
We do have 2 on the plus counter. We'll have to finish that up. We'll have to finish
Good luck
that
with
up.
I'll take one of those easily. I'll take both of them easily.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch. You're not stealing both my shots. You can have one.
Crap. Bro, Kadar's running from something. I'll take both of them.
He's fighting
I'm doing
demons
it.
we don't even
I'm
know
running
about.
to it. I'm running to it.
You've seen me worse. Hoodlum, people have definitely seen me worse than this. Definitely seen me worse. But this has been a relatively chill Friday night. There's no GAC, guys. There's no big crowds tonight. This is just... I mean, I remember there was one GAC not too long ago where I got pretty drunk pretty quickly. We had like 15 plus shots and it was just me. And we didn't clear a zone. I remember coming back the next day, checking my GAC and being like, fuck, I didn't even clear a wall.
What happened last night?
I streamed for like 4 hours. What the fuck did I do?
A whole lot of nothing.
A whole lot of shit. And I checked the viewership metrics. I was like, I still had shitloads of people. So it must have been a fun stream. Fuck if I remember it.
That's amazing. I love that for you, bro.
Yeah, it was a good time. So anyway, yeah, kid, I'll do a shot now. Kadar,
I'm ready.
when you're ready, let's do it, baby.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
Oh my god. No. I really need to change drink. Motherfucker. That is vile. Vile. Come on, let me chase it.
I don't have a Twitch. I'm just on the YouTube.
He's only on the tubes of the Ubes.
Yeah.
That's enough. You don't. I mean, you can multi-stream. There's nothing wrong with it. There's no downside to it. Takes a little bit more processing power.
It's
I don't know
true,
if you're
which I do
budget
have
running.
a computer adequate for it. Like,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
no,
fine.
my computer's too much money, but yeah, it could do it if I wanted to. I've never had the desire to.
Yeah, and to
Although
be
maybe I
honest,
should, I don't know.
for Galaxy of Heroes, for Galaxy of Heroes in general, YouTube is actually more popular than Twitch. So
Yep.
there's a bigger viewership base on YouTube compared to Twitch, probably in no small part due to Arnold.
Because
but
of Arnold. Yep.
But not only
he
Arnold.
used to be on Twitch too. He used to be on Twitch. He had nobody on Twitch.
He used to, yeah. But even the second biggest guy, as I've spoken to, or even Nooch, if Nooch goes live, he might have 200 to 300, right, in a live stream on YouTube, and he'll have like 15 on Twitch. Nobody watches Nooch on Twitch. I did all of my streaming on Twitch for ages, and then I started multi-streaming when Twitch relaxed the rules on multi-streaming. And since I did that, I've gone from like 25 viewers on Twitch to about 30 to 50, depending on the day. But my YouTube side will be anywhere between like 50 to 200. Like if it's a GAC stream, I can easily breach 200. So it's like my YouTube viewership is massive now. Yeah, nobody watches on Kick, big deal. not for Galaxy of Heroes. Not for Galaxy of Heroes. But I think Heinze was the only guy that went to Kick. I'm from ARG. If I give you money here, I get in trouble. Probably like a lot of people from this. Argentina? Is that what ARG is? Argentina?
It might just be one of those weird conversion rates that like translates to pennies and then it's not actually real or something. I don't know.
Well, perfect score
YouTube
doesn't
feels more like
Twitch,
a home perfect score.
Unless you're talking like Argentina anti-British feelings or something.
Well, I mean, if it's any consolation, Argentina in Patagonia in Argentina has a lot of Welsh influence. People in Patagonia speak Welsh, which is kind of cool. But don't worry about fucking giving money, Hoodlum. Don't fucking worry about that. Don't need you to donate no money. It's all good. It's all good. Just I want you people to come here and enjoy and have a good time. That's what I want first and foremost.
You guys can also hit that like button on the video.
Just fucking hit the like button on the stream. That's all I care about. I'm here for the community, baby. The community. And perfect score. There's absolutely no problem with not liking Twitch. A lot of people don't. Personally, I find Twitch to be a superior platform to watch live streams on compared to YouTube. However,
mod tools too.
Yeah, I stream to both because I want people to have the viewing experience that they want to have. If they want to be on YouTube, I'm going to be there on YouTube for them. If they want to be on Twitch, I'll be there on Twitch. So, you know what I'm saying? It's not that I don't like people donating, Hoodlum. It's just, I don't care if you do or you don't. Like, I want you to be a part of the community. I want you to be part of the tribe, as it were. I want you to be here and enjoy yourself. That's the primary thing. That's the primary
How am I
thing.
supposed to start beef with you if you're just such a wholesome dude?
Oh,
like,
wait a minute.
You, bro.
Can I find what's like a really politically contentious issue that I can be completely fucking cunty about?
Oh my goodness.
The homeless deserve to starve. Let's be honest.
Quite a few.
Yeah. Where's Wolf been? Wolf is going through some stuff at the minute, big deal. He's got some. It's not my place to talk about it, dude. If I had his blessing, I would say, but it's not my place to say. Okay, if Wolfie wants to talk about it, Wolfie will talk about it. Not my place to say. I wish I could, dude. But there's no lost love between us. It's not like we're not beefing, nothing like that. It's just shit's going on in his life.
Friday streams a few weeks ago.
Exactly. Yeah. It's just he's got some shit going on in his life that's taking a priority in his life. And I hope with everything in my fiber, all of the fibers of my being, that shit works out and we can have him back on Tribe Talks. He can be, because he's a fucking founding member of Tribe Talks. He's one of my bros. Do you know what I'm saying? He'll always be my bro.
I need you to not yell at me when I ask this, but what the hell is Tribe Talks?
It's my podcast, dude. And like, not many people listen to it.
Oh my god,
Just,
the podcast too.
Yes. It's not like a fucking. It's not. I don't think there are many huge podcasts for Galaxy of Heroes, and I do not track anybody's metrics. I know Zareth does a podcast, the Gambit podcast. I know that. I'm pretty sure. Sorry?
Does Tass do one? I forget.
Well, Tass has got his. He's got his. What does he call it? Fuck, it's got a name. Plotting and Scheming. That is more or less a podcast. I don't know if he releases that as a podcast or as a video series only. But yeah, there's a couple. There's the Holotables News Network, I think it was. There's been a couple over the years that have done podcasts. Mm-hmm. They're not super popular. I do it because I wanted a space in my content creation schedule where I can do something completely freeform and just chat shit. Kind of similar to what we're doing right now. I just wanted a space where I was alcohol. Like, you know what, fucking, yeah, exactly, plus alcohol. I wanted a space where I could be like, there's no agenda. I just want to chat shit with friends about Galaxy of Heroes for a couple of hours. Not worry about how many people watch this video. You're not worried about income. Not worried about, is this making me money? Just a place that I can be more chill about shit. And that's what Tribe Talks gives me. So,
all the power to you.
Exactly.
Man, someone doing something for fun? That's crazy.
I know. Fuck that, right? Fuck that. How dare they enjoy life? Yeah, so sometimes we talk about Galaxy of Heroes and sometimes we talk about shit. All right? So right now, because Wolfie is away, we're getting...
brief question.
Well, exactly. I'm a boxers guy. But then people started saying boxer briefs, and that just fucking, like, that wasn't an option. You can't just fucking throw shit in there. You can't just make shit.
Yeah, but then was it Tasnex that explained why you want to swap from boxers to maybe boxer briefs? I
he said something about something about your balls exploding. I can't remember, but yeah.
Yeah, he warned me not to Google it, and it was too late at that point because
it was too late. I did Google it, and I was terrified. Yeah.
I am not going to Google any of the things that were just said in the last 45 minutes.
So, with Wolfie being away, the last couple of weeks on Tribe Talks, we've had guest people come in. So, we've had Fatal come in. We've had Tasnex come in. We've had Calvin come in. We've got Eggnods on Sunday. And I don't know where we're going after there. But, you know, we just have other content creators, other people from the community come join us for a couple of hours, chat shit about life, about Galaxy of Heroes, and have a good time. Yeah, maybe we get...
if you need me to fill a spot, I'll fill it.
Well, there you go. Yeah, I mean, you're always welcome. You're always welcome. We only ever get one guest on at a time because I feel like 3 people is a good balance. 4 people becomes a cacophony and everybody's talking over each other. And that doesn't make for a good listening experience.
Too chaotic.
So I like 3. 3 is a really good number, I feel, for a podcast. 2 is fine. 2 is fine. But 3 is a good spot. 4 is just too much. So... That's what we do.
Sometimes I see your your Friday night scribe things, and I'm like, there are 7 people in that call.
That's a little bit different.
Not doing that.
It's a little bit different. I can only ever do that when I'm drunk, because it is too much. It is too much, especially for my antisocial, introverted brain. I can only do it when I'm off my tits, and I'm just like, there's fucking 7 people in the chat. Let's get more. Fuck.
So I actually lurk on your Friday nights more than I never say hello sometimes. I'll just be lurking, and like sometimes all these other dudes are screaming and yelling at each other, and you're just in the corner disassociating, and I'm like,
I'm just fucking staring off into space.
Isn't this his video? Like, why aren't people talking to him?
No, but I mean that's the beauty of it. I don't care on a Friday night when I've had 15 shots. It's okay. It's okay. I could not do that sober.
Beautiful.
I couldn't do it sober. No way. Because my brain is not wired that way. I can't deal with that much noise. Like I said, I'm an introverted individual. I do not like...
I get overstimulated sometimes. I feel that.
My social battery drains out super quick unless I'm drunk. And then it's almost like it just turns off. So
alcohol is your diesel for your engine.
It is diesel for the social engine. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. And we have a good time usually. So Friday nights are fun. Tribe Talks is not drunk. Maybe we'll have a tipple, but it's just kind of it's super relaxed. You know, it's super relaxed.
Like a single drink.
Yeah, you might nurse a drink or two throughout the 2 hours, and usually we'll just be like, there is no. It's super fluid. There's no agenda. There's no talking points. We might touch on stuff that's relevant to the game at the time. We might start talking about Bavarian bear claws. It'll be anything. It'll be anything, and there's no pressure.
Man. I might have. You said Eggnards is coming up this.
Eggnards is coming on Sunday. Yeah.
I might have to stop by and listen on in on that one.
Yeah. Egg's a good
Call
guy.
You up.
He's a good guy.
Start some drama with you too.
Yeah, I mean, Eggnards and I have pretended to have beef in videos, and it's all in good fun. Like, Eggnards is a pal. Like, I can fucking slide into his DMs any day and call him a bitch, and it'll be all good. Like, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah. So, and I even encourage it. Holy shit. Meta Ferrari over here coming in with a 5 gifted tier 1 subs. What a legend. Thank you, sir. What a legend, bro. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much, Meta.
You're a fucking gent and a scholar.
That guy seems pretty cool.
Yeah. So I let Karth deal with getting the guests on for Tribe Talks usually, because I mean, Karth wants to talk to certain people. I guess he likes certain people.
Who the hell is Karth?
Karthrick is a very good friend.
Okay.
And a massive whale. He's not a content creator. He's a huge whale.
Very.
And has supported, like, he donated today $1,200 to Rangers ACS. Like, fucking nice guy. Great fucking guy, right? He, like, when I moved back from Gibraltar 3 years ago, in that transit, the people that were dealing with the courier of my PC wrecked my graphics card on my PC during transit. They like, my whole PC case was boxed to shit. Like, it was battered. They clearly, it had Fragile all over it. It had padding wrapped up, all this sort of shit, all the components wrapped up. Got the PC back, rebuilt it. Graphics card was fucked, right? It was just like, okay, fine. And the only reason I could get back up and running is because Karthrick single-handedly bought me a graphics card. Was just like, here you go, and I'm still using it today. So he single-handedly helped me do that. He's helped me with my camera when my last one broke, helped me countless times over the years. Just like, he's just a nice guy that wants to help people out. And over the years, he's just become an actual friend. So he's been with Tribe Talks with me for the last 2 years, basically. Every single Sunday, having chats, more or less.
So he's like your co-host on the show, too.
Yeah, he's a co-host alongside Wolfie, who's the normal co-host. But like I said, Wolfie is currently not able to commit the time, and that's fine. So, so he's just a really fucking good guy. So I love Karthrick. He's a great guy. And I was on having a chat with him earlier in today's stream for about half an hour, I think. Half an hour or so, just chatting shit with my boy. And I talk to him every single day. So he's a great fucking dude. Great fucking dude. That's one thing that's endearing about this community.
$100 bottles of bourbon.
That happened once, bro. That happened once.
He poured out. It's just funny looking at Range's reaction to it.
He poured out $150 worth of bourbon, right? And he was like, I didn't like the taste. It tasted shit. This is a guy that is 6 figures deep in the hole for Galaxy of Heroes. $150 to him is like $15 to the average man. Does he give a shit? Is he just gonna fucking grit and bear it through a bottle of bourbon he doesn't like? Sure, he could give it away or something like that. Or he could just pour it out and get himself a nice new fucking bottle that he enjoys drinking. It's just
on him, bro.
You know, fucking embrace it, dude. He's earned the money. He's got the means. Let him live his life. Like,
wholeheartedly agree.
Like,
listen, man. Sometimes I go to McDonald's and I don't finish my fries. I just throw them away.
Exactly.
I don't even take them. I just throw them away.
You don't go to the local bum and be like, "Would you like my fries?" No,
I splurge like that sometimes.
It's just a different perspective, guys. Some people earn a hell of a lot more money. They've got a different perspective on life. So
And
I've
Garth
earned
is very
no
generous
money.
with a lot of his money.
He is very, very fucking generous. And he's a good guy with it as well. He will help people that really need it. He's helped me when I've really needed it. And I know several people in my community that he has helped selflessly because he just wants to improve people's lives. And he doesn't brag about it. He doesn't tell anybody about it. He just fucking does it. You know? Like, he's a good guy.
He's not doing it for the recognition or the fame.
No. Like when I was fucking talking about my camera, my last camera broke a couple of weeks back, and I was like, fuck, I need to get a new camera. He literally just went into my DMs and said, so how much is a new camera going to cost you? I was like, listen, man, like my last one cost me $600. It's probably going to be that much. And he just sent me half straight away. And then I just fucking went on my credit card and spent like 4 times as much because I was just being stupid, I guess. You know, it's fucking spent £2,000 on my camera. But, you know.
Hey, but you know what? Your face looks pretty nice, man.
I mean, for an ugly bloke, this camera makes me look pretty. So, you know.
Oh, no, I wouldn't call you ugly at all.
I definitely wouldn't call you ugly, man. Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
It was funny. I think it was 2 weeks ago when you were like, you would come back from a trip, you were completely clean shaven. Do you know the hot one, the spicy chicken wing guy?
Yeah, that's great. Hot Ones is brilliant. Yeah.
Genuinely thought you were him. I was like, shit, is that Sean?
Yeah, that guy is such a good interviewer, dude. He is such a good interviewer.
Amazing. I love watching those.
Yeah.
Scribe was wearing a turtleneck the other day, and I was like, look at this sophisticated man.
Oh my god.
Is that fucking Steve Jobs? Did he come back from the dead?
He's gonna present the new iPhone, everybody.
Look, everybody, it's an iPhone. It's new, and now we've added a zoom to the camera. Shit.
Holy
give me
crap.
$2,000 for this
we're gonna
phone.
add a second zoom to it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good times. Yeah, you know, like Karth is just a good guy. That's all it is. And yes, absolutely bizarre. We've reached the point where we're just in that fucking, I fucking love you, man. Like, you know.
Aww.
That's where we're at.
That's
where we're at.
Now I have to go on your. Now I have to visit your stream Sunday and just be. I'm just gonna say GG Karth in chat.
Yeah, he's just a good fucking guy, man. He's just a good fucking guy, and
That's the
I'm
best
really
part,
looking
Are you
forward.
saying he's a really good person, or is he good at fucking?
Yeah, both. Both. I've
clarifying.
In no uncertain terms, I've heard he is masterful in all areas of life.
Very nice. Very nice.
And I'm looking forward,
Most
man,
impressive.
because 2027 is when I get to go over to the States for the first time ever. And we're going to Star Wars Celebration, going to meet up with a bunch of content creators, a bunch of people from the community, and Karth's going to be there too. I can't fucking wait. It's going to be the absolute tits. So, huge. And then I get to go to New York with Mrs. Scribbles, because that's the plan. We're going to go to LA, and then we're going to fly to New York, and we're going to spend a week in New York, and we're going to experience...
Nice.
New York. I've never been to the States, so I need
That's
to.
awesome. New York. I've been to
experience
New York
life.
I've never been
once.
to New York
Really
myself.
nice place.
Sorry. You have or you haven't been to New York?
I'm not.
Kadar, you've not been to New York, no?
No. Traveling in me is a little bit difficult. Not to make a sob story quickly, but I suffer from a type of hearing impairment that makes it where I am medically unable to fly, lest I want to be deaf and wheelchair bound for life.
Oh, that sucks. Fuck.
Yeah, so if I have to travel somewhere, I have to drive.
Or you could go like by train, or is
I
that?
could, but I've had some pretty shit experiences with public transport, so it's just like I'm just gonna take a car that I know is reliable. I know I can have my own schedule.
Fair
and
enough.
have to
Yeah, I
worry
don't.
about, like,
Yeah,
is
but I'm
the
guessing.
is the bus driver or the conductor going to show up on time, or am I going to be stuck in an Atlanta bus station for 9 hours?
Yeah. And I'm guessing it's a long fucking way for you to get to New York by car.
New York, not really long, because I'm in Chicago, so that'd be like a day or two,
It's not
depending
too
on how
bad.
one is paid.
That's wow, Meta Ferrari once again with 5 gifted
Oh,
subs. Thank you, brother, dude.
Hey yo.
But
Thank
it is
you,
mostly
brother.
just like I do have to schedule more time and such. Like I went to Arizona, California once. That was a 4-day drive there and back. So I mean,
Hey,
if I want
that's
to
a lot,
spend a
dude.
week somewhere on the West Coast, I had to take almost a week to get there and back. Well, I have to take more than a
Yeah.
week to get there and back. So that's always just a thing I have to bear in mind in terms of my travel. You know, I make it
Fair.
work. I can't fly, but I'll like go to Miami, hop on a cruise ship, and go to South America. And so it's still a good time. I make the
Oh,
best
that's
of it.
cool. Yeah. Because, I mean, this is the thing is, like, first of all, Meta Ferrari, thank you so much, dude. That's incredibly generous of you for the extra 5 gifted subs there, brother. Thank you so much, man. But like, it's so different in the UK because the UK, to me, is still a big place. If I want to go to certain areas of the UK, I'm like, oh, that'll take me fucking 3 hours to drive to. And in the States,
God, 3
you guys are
hours.
like, 3 hours is fucking... I drive 3 hours to see my next door neighbor. That's fine.
Yeah, pretty much.
So the perception of distance and time for travel for you guys is so different to ours. But we could travel our whole country, and you'll be like, I'm still in the state.
You
the
also
same
have better
state.
trains than us. The trains in the US are nothing like the trains they are in the
Your
UK.
public transport is better over there.
It's really funny to say that to someone from the UK because our trains are shit. Like, they're really bad. Like, the rest of Europe has got
You
much
think
better
they're
trains.
shit, but I mean, they're still amazing compared to anything in America. Like, oh my god. We have, like, there's a couple, like, luxury trains, but those are, like, that's a whole thing of itself. Like, you don't take those to travel somewhere. You take that for the experience, and then you take a plane home from there.
Yeah. So in about 2 hours, imagine Scribbles because Escape from Wales. I could get across the border in an hour because where I live is close to the English border between England and Wales, right? So
But you might lose a pizza on the way.
I might lose my mind. So yeah, but if I was back in my hometown of Aberystwyth, it would probably take me about 3 hours to cross the border, and it's not like massively far, but you know. But then you've got like Scotland all the way up in the north. I was trying to get to Scotland. That would take me a lot longer. Ireland, I would have to get a ferry or a train or a plane, sorry. Because that's an island. Ireland is an island, yeah. But they're spelt very differently. And then anywhere in Europe is obviously a plane to get across the channel, or I would have to get the Eurostar, they call it, which is an undersea train that goes straight to
I wanted
Paris.
to go on that one day.
It's you know what, dude? It's super cheap. It's so cheap to get the
I know.
Eurostar.
My issue is just getting to Europe.
Well, yeah, that's different. That would be
That's
expensive. Get to Europe, and if that's the case, you might as well fly directly to Paris. 'Cause,
Well,
you know,
yeah, but the problem is I can't fly, so.
yeah, well, yeah, exactly. There's no underground train that crosses the Atlantic.
No, that's probably
yet.
never
They're
going to
called
happen if I had to
boats,
guess.
but like, you know.
See, Plop is absolutely right. He says, if I go to the office in London, the train cost me £150, which is probably about $200, right? For a return. If he drives, it takes twice the time and it costs him about $7. So train costs are stupid in the UK. Like, in fact, you can get the Eurostar, which is basically, well, it's not London. It's like Dover to Paris, which is probably about 700 or 800 kilometers, maybe. Takes about an hour and a half, maybe half an hour, and it costs about £40, which is $30, maybe. But you could get a train from London to Cardiff, which is about 2.5 hours, and that will cost you £150 or like $180, $200. It's like, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's like half the distance, but it costs you 4 times as much. It's like, why can I go abroad for cheaper?
I'm gonna have to get on off here, but
Yeah,
it was
I
lovely
should-
hanging out with the tribe and
It's been
this
great.
bald dumbass over here.
I didn't know
digress.
Kadar was bald. Shit.
Yeah, bro. He
I got a
looks
full
like.
head of
Listen,
hair.
man. Look in the mirror
Fuck.
and then punch yourself like twice. That's what he looks like.
Yeah, I'm going to do that right before. I'm going to do that right
Yeah, bro. All
before.
right. Well, thanks for having me on.
Hey, it's been a pleasure, Caracal,
Jumping
dude.
in again. Looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah,
I will
fuck yeah.
see you dudos around.
Yeah, good night, dude. Good night,
Bye,
man.
chat.
Yeah. I'll probably wrap it up here. It's 3 a.m. my time. We finished off our shots. Kadar, we did good work, I think, tonight.
Happy to help you with the shots as always.
I appreciate it very much because I probably would have been fucked otherwise. So, everybody in the chat, UK, Ashley, UK. I live in Wales in the UK. So, like Connor, the voice actor guy. So, except you're from Belgium. Belgium, man. Belgium.
All right, they have some good waffles.
Yeah, ooh. I'd have some Belgian waffles with some melted chocolate on top. That'd be delicious. 4 a.m. Bro, why are you up so early? Or maybe you're up so late. Who knows?
Yeah, could be both.
Could be both. Could be both. Yeah. Maybe he's gone for a bender all night. They go hardcore in Belgium. Or he's just a really early bird. Which one is... I need to know, Ashley, before we sign off for the evening. Up so late doing Conquest. Fuck.
Oh, no.
That's a kick in the dick.
I am so sorry. Can we get F's in the chat for that one, please?
F's in the chat for that. Fuck yes.
My, oh my.
Yeah. 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 There's no end of stories of friends who live in cities an hour or two away by train, but it's cheaper to meet up in Barcelona for a coffee. Well, exactly. And Barcelona's a great fucking city.
Be able to do that.
It's better than going to fucking Stoke. So, isn't the UK super populated with thieves? There are loads of thieves in the UK, absolutely. Particularly in large cities like London, Manchester, Liverpool, that sort of place.
Anywhere that's a big tourist place, there will be thieves.
Yeah. Where I live in Cardiff? No, not really. Like, it's fine. It's not popular enough. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to close it down, guys. It's been amazing. Thank you all so very much. You guys are incredible. So incredible. Metaphor, thank you so much. Appreciate you and your generous donations. See you all on Sunday for Tribe Talks. And once again, Kadar, thank you, brother.
No, Bob was happy to be here, man.
Yeah. Good night, guys. Good night.